Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Alongside Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us from the sideline. For the teams, Mike, at this portion of the season that are struggling, is this the point of the year where you start thinking about making some trades, or is that a constant thought on coaches' minds and on your general manager's mind?
That's mostly up to the front office to keep that line of communication open between staff and front office. But as a coach, you look inward, constantly thinking of ways to turn things around with the group you have.
A lot of things to consider, aren't there? I mean, from playing time to contracts coming up and just a myriad of issues.
You always wish you could have that MVP on your roster, but when you look and he's not there, you make do with what you have.
Burton, the pass to Weatherspoon. Here's Burton. Here's Barrows. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Anderson outside. Here's the screen. Driving the lane. And the rejection by Bradley. It's the Nets now. It's a three-point game. Anderson's shot is off. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Barrows. Cans the 12-footer. Barrows has got 5.
The defense getting hung up on the pick there. They've got to get over it.
And every time they don't, they're just allowing the shooter to find the jumper.
Pass to Coleman. Pocket 6. With some arc. A three from Anderson. Burton grabs the miss.
Well, that was a nice individual defensive effort there. Did a great job to contest the deep ball.
Bradley is screened on Anderson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
He was just a bit out of position on the screen. He tried to make up for it, but he got caught.
Always a tricky play to call. But the refs were right on it.
For New Jersey, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Takes it inside. Yes, that goes in.
Really clever move by Anderson that time on the drive. The defense wasn't ready to stop him, and he took advantage.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Barrows the pass to Burton. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Edwards.
They can't expect him to miss that shot consistently.
Edwards drawing the double team. The kick out to Anderson. The Nets working the ball around now. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Malone. Edwards no good.
Not quite a block shot, but no question he got a piece of it.
It might not add to his stat line, but the offense will certainly be more cautious around him after that.
Great open look there. Barrows has got 7 points in the game. Here is Anderson. 12 points his last outing. They want to break this scoring drought, Mike.
Well, they've had a lid over the basket for a while now.
Indeed. And it's Bradley with the rebound. On the wing, Malone. Edwards defending. Malone looking around. Barrows the pass to Weatherspoon. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
That's the kind of look you're working towards. Nice play.
Timeout called, the Nets. Nets trail by 7. Back to Anderson. To the paint. Here's Benjamin. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The D must be better, or else he'll continue to hurt him down low.
Here's Barrows. We saw him with 29 points last game. On the wing, Malone. Over Edwards. Malone can't hit.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Benjamin the pass to Coleman, and the shot is good.
Asserting himself inside. Coleman using some power to find his shot.
Here's Barrows. 7 points in the game. Burton grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Weatherspoon from down in the low post. It goes.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Well, New Jersey shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Here's Coleman. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Here's Barrows. Pass to Bradley. Stolen by Anderson. And here's Edwards. It's deflected. Benjamin. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Bradley. Here's Weatherspoon. They set the pick. Here's Barrows. Again, Philadelphia. Now here's Edwards. No scoring in this one. Anderson outside. Plenty of space. Coleman gets the bucket.
And the basketball IQ of Coleman. Recognizing when to fire off the catch.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Here's Barrows. He's got 9. Bradley is screen on Edwards. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Now Anderson. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
One of the things that makes Anderson special is the vision.
76ers have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Pass to Burton, uncovered, and again it's Philadelphia.
And I like how versatile he is on offense, capable of burning defenses in so many ways.
Out to the right wing. To the wing right side. Here's Coleman, just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards. A rebound by Weatherspoon.
The defense knows he likes the mid-range looks, so they made that as difficult for him as possible.
That one good for 2. Weatherspoon's got 6 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Nets trail by 9. Pass to Coleman.
A real challenge for the defense. Coleman understands how to draw the D's hand.
And an easy call for the officials there.
Yeah, don't argue that whistle. It's pretty obvious.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Here's Barrows. He's got 9. Out to the right wing. Wright sets a screen. Fader on the way. Second chance shot. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Coleman, the pass to Anderson. Here's Walters. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's how you space the floor and keep the defense honest.
The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Barrows. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Here's Malone. Harry back to Malone. Pass to Burton. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
You got to make sure that you're stationary and set when you're going to set a screen. Any kind of movement typically will draw the whistle.
Yeah, he made things easy for the ref right there. Clear offensive foul on the pick.
With the shot, Mahorn no good. Philadelphia shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Barrows the pass to Grayer. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. No good with the triple. Nets trail by 4. It's hauled in by Perry.
He'll normally convert on that finish. The defense got lucky.
Here's Barrows. He's guarded by Williams. A nice shot by Perry.
Love the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball, inside and outside action.
Pass to Williams. Here's Higgins. He has yet to score. Shoots from the high post, and the jumper falls for him.
Good job to stay patient with the double team coming and find the opening in the D.
The 76ers leading by 4. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Barrows the pass to Weatherspoon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Smart play to save the easy shot. He'll make them earn it at the line.
I like the strategy. Make them shoot for it.
2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Sacramento.
I thought they played some lockdown defense. Really took pride on that end of the floor.
And in particular, the block shots total stood out, creating that doubt in the minds of the shooters.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Another thing that has impressed me, it's their number of points in the paint. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Here's Tyler following the bucket by the Nets. Inside. The kick out to Wright. On the wing, Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Wright sets a screen for Jackson. Wright, the pass to Perry. Here's Tyler. Jackson in the corner. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Higgins. Pass to Mahorn. 6 on the shot clock. Williams kicks to Morris. Launches it. Grayer grabs the board.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from outside, and they could not have played him any better.
Wright, the pass to Tyler. Wright with a screen on Mahorn. Here's Perry. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. On the wing, Morris. To the right side. Mahorn, the pass to Walters. Wright with the double team. Shoots. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Not a bad look, just didn't fall.
Rick Mahorn with the rebound.
There's your rim protection right there. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, he really defends well on the block. Very difficult to back down. This is why coaches preach ball movement. It keeps everyone engaged.
Now here's Jackson. Still scoreless. Here's Tyler. Down low, Harry. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Well, I love how they attack there. Get it inside, add 2 more.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It's Anderson with the drive. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Mahorn. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Tyler, defended by Anderson. Here's Perry, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Picking the right moment to get physical, and now he's headed to the line.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he's good on the second. Edwards with it. Scoreless thus far. Out to the wing. 20 feet out. Another one falls for New Jersey.
Excellent distribution. That possession highlighting how important unselfishness is.
Tyler passes to Jackson. Can't cash in from close range. For New Jersey, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And Anderson gets it to go.
In this league, it's not going to be easy for Anderson to get points inside. But he's got the body control to get the tough buckets.
Here's Grayer. Outside Jackson. The 76ers again can't hit it. For New Jersey, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here he goes. Grayer, the pass to Tyler. Wright with a screen on Anderson. Tyler dishes to Wright. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wright's got his first bucket of the night.
Great possession there. He ends up with a look right at the rim.
Wright with the double team. Edwards looking it over. All alone. Again, the Nets for 2.
Rising up, firing with confidence.
Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Tyler. Outside Jackson. They grab their own miss from downtown. That's not going to do it either. He's 0 for 5. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Nets. He's only allowed 5 points in the quarter. A nice shot by Anderson.
Look at the touch. Anderson showing his finesse.
Philadelphia trails by 3. Grayer, the pass to Perry. Pass to Tyler. On the wing, Jackson. From deep. He hits that shot. His first of the night. Now 1 for 6.
I think he's got to show more fight than that. Can't give up on the play once you get screened. You got to continue to fight through.
And coach is definitely going to be frustrated with that effort. Or lack of one, that is.
Here's Grayer. Nothing on the board. And he comes up with the deuce. And here's Anderson. Now a timeout called by New Jersey. Last time they met was in New Jersey.
And you know, in their last meeting against this club, turnovers absolutely killed them.
The other side forced the action. Forced sloppy play on their part. They're looking to be much more composed tonight.
completely new group now. The Nets making a switch here. Bradley on the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Coleman, the pass to Anderson. Tries from 16. And the Nets miss again. Philadelphia's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Malone against Edwards. Pass to Barry. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. The shot by Williams, no good.
Incredible effort defensively. No easy buckets.
Anderson outside. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. It's good. 8 points for him. Philadelphia shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Here's Barrow. He's covered by Anderson. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Got a hand on it, but just couldn't quite reel it in.
But you love the activity there. Putting in the effort, keeping the offense honest.
Ring shot on the way. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. For New Jersey, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Here's Coleman. Williams with the block.
Making a statement on defense with the block. Williams. You know his teammates appreciate this.
Barrows the pass to Bradley. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Spreading it like butter.
Woohoo! Get up any better than that.
Yeah!
Delicious.
Here's Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
They're expecting big things from Bradley in terms of rebounding. That's a huge focus for him.
Edwards kicks to Anderson. Back to Edwards. Williams comes with a double team. Count that one. 10 points for him.
Hit that open man. Good shot to great shot.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. And it's Malone missing.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Pass to Anderson. The baseline J off the mark. Philadelphia shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. Such a wide open look.
It's so hard scoring in this league. As a coach, you celebrate anytime the ball goes through the net.
Left side Anderson.
And you got to be impressed with this young guard. Anderson is someone you can trust to run your offense.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Kenny Anderson at the line for 2.
That free throw good from Anderson. No good on the second free throw. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Burton. And it's blocked.
You see the energy he plays with on defense. Phenomenal work.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You take a look at the Nets. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, Philadelphia. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels. Here is Anderson. 7 points in the game. Outside, Malone. Pass to Ford. Now here's Williams. 1:22 left in the first half of the game. Right side, Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen. Here's Burton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And he also put in work on the glass, doing the dirty work for his team as well.
Pass to Ford. 5 on the clock. Knocked loose. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Gilliam. Here's Anderson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now, here is Ford. They set the pick. Kicks it out to Malone. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession. To the wing on the left. Here's Coleman. Can't tie it up as that one misses. It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nets trail by 3. Anderson outside. Over to the left wing. Gilliam. Here's Benjamin. Got a hand on it.
That's how to make a stand. Some determined defense inside.
Pass to Weatherspoon. Power down with both hands.
Using 2 hands for a little extra force.
Oh, Clark, he needed it too.
There was no one stopping him on that slam.
Oh, here's Edwards. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Anderson. Benjamin is covered by Alston. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Benjamin. Here's Barrows, defended by Anderson. Here's Weatherspoon, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And hopefully that one-handed dunk gets them going.
I think that's why he went for it. These guys need a boost, don't they?
Yep.
Especially in a game this close. No question.
Now here's Anderson. 7 points in the game. Here's Benjamin. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for him.
That's an excellent move inside. Keeping pace here.
The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Barrows. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
And he's making them count at the charity stripe. No surprise there.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the New Jersey Nets. Pass to Edwards. Here's Benjamin. Basket good.
That is good offense. Unselfish play.
Here's Barrows. 11 points in the game. Here's Alston. Over to the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Takes the 3. The 76ers with another miss. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Coleman.
Unique is what Coleman is. Derek Coleman, the big man who can really shoot it, can play inside. He is a real matchup problem for the defense.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Tyler. To the inside. Here's Bradley. Good. Nice job down low. Bradley's got his third basket of the night.
There's the length from Bradley. That'll show help him going forward in his career.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And Coleman's teammates have a good connection with him. They know exactly when to throw it his way.
Tyler passes to Weatherspoon. Stolen by Anderson. In transition, here come the Nets. For the lead. And the rejection by Bradley. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Grayer. Here's Tyler. He's covered by Anderson.
More like a plunk than a dunk for Bradley. He doesn't have far to reach to put it in there.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey.
Put your hands together for your Philadelphia Dancers.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Ford's checked in. Nets trail by 3. Anderson outside. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 to shoot. Benjamin the pass to Anderson. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession.
Nets ball.
For the tie. Coleman, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Ford. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Grayer. Shot clock at 5. Here's Weatherspoon. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
He is simply torching a defense that has no answers for him.
And here's Anderson. Outside Edwards. Coleman gets the bucket.
A consistent scorer inside. Coleman getting it done in this one.
Anderson against Ford. Outside Williams. Pass to Weatherspoon. To the middle. Here's Bradley. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And hopefully that one-handed dunk gets him going.
I think that's why he went for it. These guys need a boost, don't they?
Yep.
Especially in a game this close. No question. Nice pass, creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
Here's Grayer. Edwards defending. Weatherspoon the pass to Williams.
The energy that Williams plays with, I love it. It's what helps him get these calls.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim. Just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Right, he's checked in for Bradley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And the Nets with possession here. Trailing by 5. Benjamin the pass to Coleman. Over in the corner, Edwards.
Coleman showing real intensity inside. Getting right in the defense's face to draw the foul. And that was a foul. No question about it.
He deserved to go to the line after that hit.
That free throw, no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. The 76ers leading by 4. Now Ford. Down low. Here's Perry. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
2 hands for safety and surety.
You bet, Clark. Nothing left to chance.
Don't give him any chance to climb back into it.
Now here's Edwards. Still yet to score. Pass to Morris. Right with the double team. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Coleman. And Wright pulls it down. 76ers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Graham. It's picked off. Here's Coleman. And Wright pulls it down. Wright's got 4 rebounds in this game. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Always a good idea to get out and run.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the New Jersey Nets. Pass to Coleman. Here's Benjamin, and it's Wright sending it back. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. So it's New Jersey now.
Next foul. Derek Coleman. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
The 76ers leading by 8. Ford with the ball. To the paint. Another steal. And now New Jersey on the break. Pass to Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Recognizing his teammate had a better shot. Good play and decision by Coleman there.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Graham. Here's Burton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
Can't leave him open from deep. Need to at least get a hand up.
And the Nets making a change here. Mahorn's checked in.
Third team foul. In for New Jersey. Number 4, Rick Mahorn.
Here's Coleman. 13 points in the game. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. New Jersey needs to get off a shot here. Coleman, no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Inside, here's Perry. Pass to Graham. To the middle, the second chance effort, and that one's good. Wright's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
Stay aggressive. I don't ever like to see teams pump the brakes when they've got the lead. Stay aggressive, attack, a fantastic way to pad your cushion.
Absolutely. You know a run is coming.
Here's Morris. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Morris has got his second bucket.
Morris can make this shot, so the defense has to get up on him and respect his game.
Right wing. Here's Perry. He has 7. Pass to Ford. Over Edwards. Ford, no luck. Nets trail by 9. Edwards dishes to Morris. Here's Coleman. Mahorn the pass to Morris. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Couldn't convert the bunny. That one was right there for him.
To the inside. Pass to Wright. Ford against Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Philadelphia, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. He throw good. Ford. Jackson, he's checked in for Burton. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. New Jersey has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Morris throws it down.
What a tenacious take for Morris. Showing some real confidence on the drive.
And here is Ford. Jackson in the corner. Pass to Perry. Here's the 3. Jackson misses. Nets trail by 8. Jackson comes over with the double. Here is Mahorn, guarded by Wright. Rebound by the 76ers. Wright's got his 5th rebound in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Perry, and it's sent back by Morris.
He was not having it. Get that stuff out of here.
Down low, Mahorn. That shot, no good. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Come on, fans.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Here's Graham. To the paint. Here's Perry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
To the middle. Finished off by Mahorn.
Just an incredible dunker.
Clark, he makes it look so effortless.
Smooth and easy.
Ooh.
At this point, you aren't surprised by anything he does. He's this talented.
A really good example of just simply executing their game plan, and as a result, they're out big.
And sometimes it can be challenging to maintain a big lead, but they've done a great job doing exactly this.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Mahorn. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Mahorn's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nothing like setting someone up. Feels better than making a shot. To me, at least.
Here's Tyler. Down low. And it's right missing. It's tipped. Nets trail by 9. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Morris not settling for a layup that time. He brought the thunder there.
Here's Tyler. There's the 3. Morris with the rebound. For New Jersey, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Higgins, that's good. Philadelphia leading by 5. To the wing right side. To the inside. Outside for Jackson. Right with a screen on Anderson. Tyler. What a terrific move that was. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Attacking the paint that time, unfazed by the bigger defender.
Touch, angles, whatever it takes to elude the shot blocker.
Nice shot by Mahorn.
Clearly a mix-up defensively there. Way too easy inside.
And in a close game, those can come back to haunt you.
Drives to the hoop. Over to the wing. Outside Jackson. 76ers moving the ball around. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got 5 points in the quarter.
3-pointers clearly the difference for them here in the second half.
Tough to guard a whole team from beyond the arc. They've got it going.
The Nets call time. So both teams changing it up here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the New Jersey Nets was trying to get across. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Inside, here's Mahorn.
A nice sense of when to move the ball and get the assist.
And Philadelphia has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Nets foul. Chris Smith. First personal foul. First team foul.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Barrows the pass to Weatherspoon. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
How about the damage they've done from deep? Sniping away with great confidence.
They're certainly taking threes in bunches. Can't blame them given the results they're seeing right now.
Bradley with some nice D. The 76ers leading by 9. Right side, Williams. Trying to find Bradley. Gets it to him. And that one is hammered home.
Great find by Williams that time. Always nice to get some playmaking out of your front court.
Here's Weatherspoon. Down low. Barrows. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul, second team foul.
That free throw missing.
For Philadelphia, Dana Barros.
And the second free throw, good. Nets trail by 12. Anderson passes to Benjamin. Here's Coleman over Williams. Coleman gets the bucket.
Got to bring more muscle than that to stop Derek Coleman because he's excellent at playing through contact.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Barrows. Here's Weatherspoon. Bradley passes to Weatherspoon. Just 5 to shoot. Off target with his 3. For New Jersey, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive output. Anderson with the ball. Williams picks him up. To the inside. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Coleman.
He's found a groove, and his team is just loving it.
Here's Barrows. Outside Williams. Here's Weatherspoon. The offensive rebound. Bradley passes to Weatherspoon. Here's Barrows. The 76ers again can't hit it. Here's Edwards, tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession. Here's Coleman. Here's Anderson. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Barrows the pass to Weatherspoon. Pass to Barrows. Second shot opportunity. Bradley is screen on Anderson. Barrows sinks the three-pointer.
That one had the distance. Not a shot most guys would go firing off.
Nets trail by 11. Anderson outside. Gilliam. Here's Benjamin. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
It's simple. You got to get a body into your man. Box out if you want to rebound the ball.
Defensive rebounding is about effort, trying, being willing to put a body on someone.
Here's Barrows. Pass to Weatherspoon. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Weatherspoon's got 12 points in just the second half. And for the Nets, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Anderson outside. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Here's Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Weatherspoon. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. 2 points. That one goes. Coleman's got 19 points.
And he's trying to carry this offense, but he can't do it alone. His guys need to help him.
Here's Barrows. He's covered by Anderson. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Nets. 9-point game. Baseline try. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Really good job of sticking with it.
So hard to sink it while being fouled.
The 76ers have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Anderson. Barrows the pass to Bradley. 6 to shoot. Williams. It's stolen by Edwards. Deflects the pass, and that one is good.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Barrows. Puts up the three. Williams scanning the floor. It's off target.
Surprising to see him miss from there.
Yeah, but I expect him to keep firing away when given the chance.
From 17 feet away, and it's good.
What a terrific setup. Getting the right guy the ball right when he needs it.
Here's Weatherspoon. Feet out. Count it.
In the big moments, it's all about maintaining focus and energy. And he did both that time.
Nets trail by 4. Here's Edwards. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Anderson outside. And the rejection by Bradley. Here's Barrows. Here's Jackson. It's stolen by Edwards. .104 left to play here in the fourth. That shot no good. Here's Barrows. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Totally unintimidated by the big moment. He just gets it done.
The Nets call time.
Substitution on the court.
Anderson right side. Edwards up top. Edwards drawing the double team. That one goes.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
And that one misses. Timeout called. 76ers. If they score here, Clark, they could effectively end this.
A couple of their main objectives, taking care of the rock and using some time.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game. You know, they've got to get a quick basket. They need to get busy in a hurry.
Score and then foul to stop the clock.
Here's Coleman. Outside Edwards. No good from 3. And the 76ers call time here. They're ahead by 6. And they go to the intentional foul.
Well, I think the foul was his only option to stop the clock. However, this is not a guy that you want at the line.
Yeah, he did what he had to do. You can't just hope the ball gets past a weaker shooter.
So the 76ers win it. A close game, but in the end, they did just enough, Clark, to secure the margin of victory.
Yeah, they kept these fans on the edge of their seats, but got it done in the end.
Well, and so for Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan alongside our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Sacramento Kings. I'm Kevin Harlan. Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello are with me at the table. And on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Like every regular season, this one has been full of ups and downs, highs and lows, all over the joint. And Clark, how do you stay focused as a team?
Well, I think it harkens back to character and culture and having a sense of who you are as a group. You've got to hold each other accountable. You've got to keep your standards high. And then there has to be a level of motivation that goes back and forth between the players and the coaching staff.
Here's Rice. Pass to Cole. Here's Willis. He's covered by Grant. 5 to shoot. Minor. A three-pointer off the mark. Now Richmond. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Philadelphia. There's the drive. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A strong guard, Mitch Richmond, gets going downhill, and he's tough to stop.
Pass to Cole. Here's Sally. Out left to the wing. Rice kicks to Willis. His three-pointer's off the mark. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Grant, the bounce pass. It's stolen by Willis. Minor trips down the breakaway slam.
Taking full advantage of the fast break play, he gets out ahead and makes sure they convert.
Now, here is Webb. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Richmond. There's a good screen. And Willis pulls it down.
I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he was too open or something. He really should have hit that one.
Here's Coles. Willis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, the strength of Kevin Willis really impressive, and he does a nice job positioning for offensive rebounds.
Here's Webb. Again, the miss by the King.
He is not missing too many of those. Count on it.
Defensively, that's not the game plan. But sometimes you get lucky. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Webb. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. That one goes. Count it.
Doesn't matter if he's 5'7". Spud Webb loves the challenge.
Pass to Willis. To the paint. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Great feed to the interior, resulting in a successful attack right at the hoop.
Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for him.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
The quickness of Webb's drive is just deadly, allowing him to find penetration.
Pass to Willis. There's the double team with Grant. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Sally passes to Willis. Williams comes with the double team. 4 on the clock. And that one, good. Rice has got his second basket of the game.
Tell you what, he looks laser focused out of the gate. Scary thought for the defense when he's locked in like that.
And you worry about just how quickly he's working himself into a rhythm. Not what the D wants.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Few guys in the backcourt can match Richmond's power. That leads to fouls.
And so Richmond nails both of them.
And he's been locked in from the line, proving he's someone that you don't want to foul.
To the middle. Pass to Sally. Heat moving the ball around. Williams comes with the double team. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Whether starting or coming off the bench, Sally stars in his role, understands what's expected of him, and pretty much always plays to his strengths.
Now here's Williams, still without a basket. Grant sets a screen for Williams. Grant gets a wide open look. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
With him, the scouting report says you've got to go over the screen.
Absolutely. He'll hurt you from deep, so you have to fight through those picks.
Stolen by Webb. Inside, here's Colonies, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Turning defense into emphatic offense.
And Clark, we might see a timeout coming up here.
For sure.
Yeah, that is the definition of a momentum play. His team is fired up right now.
Rice, no good. And so Grant will bring it up for the King, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Not sure what happened. They know they should have and could have played better in that one.
Don't fault the effort, but the quality of play was way off. A few too many guys trying to do it themselves. Not a lot of cohesion.
And he's good on the three ball.
Defensively, when you collapse inside, that is the danger that you face. He kicked it out to the shooter who made them pay.
Here's Cole. Still yet to score. Sally's shot is off. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kevin Lockery. He told me a major concern for them was keeping Mitch Richmond in check. He said when it comes to Richmond, he's not a scoring machine, he's a scoring factory. He expects them to be running Richmond off of screens all night, and he has his players ready for it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The Heat making a switch here. Owens is checked in. And so Kevin Lockery has called a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
Outside, Willis. To the left side wing. Doubled by Smith. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. Here's Coles. Hands the shot from the wing. Webb with it. On the wing, Richmond. Here's Coswell. He's covered by Willis.
How about the effort on the offensive boards?
Remarkable job, Clark. The coaching staff really appreciates that hard work.
Love it.
Not just the coaching staff, but his teammates do as well. Great work.
And the shot goes down.
Well, you want the ball in his hands. A real good offensive player.
Kings leading now by 3. And here is Webb. Smith kicks to Richmond. Screen by Smith. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Sacramento.
And Richmond's mid-range J is a thing of beauty. He's so lethal from this area.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the left wing. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Owens passes to Cole. Willis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Sacramento. Lets the 3 fly. Webb can't hit. The Heat trail by 5.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
One-handed, threw it down with power.
Oh, he loves that move.
An iconic one for him.
Now, here is Webb. Really left alone that time. Williams has got his second bucket tonight.
That's the advantage of playing inside out.
For Miami, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Owens, no good. Kings leading now by 5. Now Webb. Richmond outside. Shot clock at 5. The Kings need to get off a shot here with the fadeaway. Pass to Webb for 3. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for the Miami Heat.
You know, in that last meeting, they just couldn't string together enough stops. Tough to win that way on the road.
You know, once that crowd gets going, it becomes much tougher to eke out a win.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Brown the pass to Smith, and Smith slams it home.
A devastating punch. They can't afford to give up a dunk like this when they're trying to come back.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there was a statement behind that dunk. One that says, you aren't going to come back in this one, buddy.
Yeah, that has to shake their confidence in their defense. Tough blow.
Gamble with the bucket.
Drilling that catch and shoot. Caught it and shot it with confidence.
Kings leading now by 3. Brown outside. Right side, Simmons. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And usually you can count on him to convert there. The D did just enough to throw him off.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Defender a little over-aggressive. He capitalized on it.
The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Cole. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. It's Owens, top of the key. Here's Gamble, covered by Lee. Lowhouse, just 4 to shoot. It's blocked.
This is the kind of rim protection he brings. Superb work coming away with the block.
Brown outside. Here's Smith. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Kings ahead. They lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Their first quarter rebounding numbers off the charts impressive.
And guys, that comes down to one thing, wanting it more.
Drills the three-pointer. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings.
At 6'7" with excellent passing ability, the ability to hit a 3, Lionel Simmons is a valuable piece of this offense.
Here's Cole. Good ball movement here by the Heat. The 17-footer goes down. Cole's got his second bucket of the night.
Taking what the D gives up. Nice shot.
Brown kicks to Lee. Pass to Polynice. Lays it up off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Heat trail by 8. Here's Cole. They double him with Simmons. to the inside, and the rejection by Smith.
Hey, if you lack rim protection, you will be taken advantage of. That's great defense.
And it's Brown missing. And for the Heat, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Eccles got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. The Heat shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And so Brown will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. On the wing, Lee. Back to Brown. Simmons left side. Fades and shoots. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Cole. Lohaus. He had dropped for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Polynice, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Look at that work rate. Given the second effort to get the score off the miss.
Here's Gamble. 8 points his last outing. Out to the right wing. Pass to Owens. The shot from the low post is good. Kings leading now by 5. And a wide open look for Lee. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
The Heat have gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. And so Kevin Lockery has called a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
So both teams making some changes here. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Miami. Winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
Well, there wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure. I'm sure he'd like another crack at that shot.
There's the pick. To the paint. Here's Abdelnaby. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And now it's a 9-point Kings lead. And Miami shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
Superb second effort.
Yeah, stayed right with it.
He's always working on the offensive glass.
Brown feeling out a bit. Pass to Abdelnaby. And he jams it with authority.
And the defensive effort like that, that's why they're trailing.
Exactly. Oof! You have to meet the offense's physicality. And they did not.
Yeah, because when you don't, this is what happens. They throw it right down in your face.
Absolutely loving what I'm seeing right there.
Wow. A slam with an exclamation point.
They're cutting into this lead.
Here's Lee. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. Carswell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Outside, Willis. Over to the left wing. Rice, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Brown inside the line, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Heat have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter.
He forced the contact and almost converted the basket.
About as close to an and one as you can get.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Kings leading now by 7. Pass to Abdelnaby. Back to Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Right side, Simmons. Over Rice. No good from Simmons. And Miami has possession. Coles passes to Willis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Count it. Willis, a chance to add another at the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Great play down low. You expect the D to adjust, collapse. That should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
A nice shot by Simmons.
You can tell that stroke has been perfectly crafted through hundreds of shots.
The Heat trail by 6. Pass to Willis. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And this is where Willis looks to score. The closer he gets, the more effective he becomes.
Brown outside. From the top of the key, the putback goes back up. Abdul-Nabi.
Wow, great interior D. That effort gets erased because of it.
And it's Willis finishing it off.
Willis a real force inside. He doesn't need to operate anywhere other than in the paint.
Brown outside. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Simmons. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. 6 on the shot clock. Brown the pass to Abdul-Nabi. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Assisted by
Brown's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, you got to do your work early. You can't allow him to set up there.
Yeah, there has to be more effort on the defensive end. Don't allow him to gain position.
Here's Sally. It's good. Sally's got his first basket of the night.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
Brown the pass to Abdul-Nabi. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
What a slam right there.
The Heat trail by 4. And Willis gets it to go. Willis has got 11 points in the quarter.
When it comes to scoring the ball, he is prolific and proficient.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Williams is checked in for Sacramento. Webb comes in for Brown. The Heat shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Back to Willis, over Polynice. And Willis gets it to go. Willis has got 17.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Williams sets a screen for Lee. Jacks up a 3. Williams can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one right there, didn't they?
Yeah, he won't miss a look that wide open very often.
What a boost a finish like that can be.
Wow, rocking the rim, making him pay, and smiling back the other way.
He had a bit of room and wanted to send a message in this close game.
Now, here is Webb. A 3-ball. Keeps it alive. Polynice. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A good job preventing the layup. I think it's smart to make him earn it from the line.
Yeah, intelligent defense there. The coaching staff encourages these guys to do whatever they can to avoid giving up easy buckets.
Grant, he's checked in for Sacramento. Richmond comes in for Lee.
Nice touch on the point-blank range make.
Richmond right side. Pass to Webb. And here is Grant for 3. Richmond. Rebound by the Heat. Willis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Gamble. Sally passes to Rice. Williams comes with a double team. Minor buries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 6-point Miami lead.
How sweet is that feat? Great inside-out ball movement there.
Webb with it. And the dunk by Grant.
How about busting out the reverse throwdown?
I love it. You're right. That was special.
Showing how effective he is close to the rim.
Knocked away. Stolen by Webb. A floater. It's deflected.
He was all over that one. You can tell he enjoys sending shots back.
Kings foul. Rob Williams. Second personal foul. Team foul number
1:03 left now here in the second. Minor. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Willis has got 4 assists in the game.
I love how he didn't panic when he was double-teamed. Good at surveying the defense and passing out of it.
Now, here is Webb. Down low. And the dunk by Grant.
Fantastic anticipation with that feed.
Miami leading by 4. Richmond outside. Offline with his 3. Richmond's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Minor. And he slams it one-handed.
That's one way to build this lead.
Yep, showtime, Clark, and a real important hoop.
You want to extend that lead.
Into the lane, and the basket by Webb. Webb's got 6.
I love that possession. Get the ball close to the hoop. A winning play.
Here's Gamble, out to the right wing. Here's Rice. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 4. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kevin Willis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Already has racked up a double-double through the first half. We call that a stat sheet stuffer.
And if he can carry that performance into the second half, he's going to have some monster numbers.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Now, here's Brown. Defense right on him. Outside for Richmond. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. He's got 9.
Instincts take over for Richmond. Once he has the ball, he knows it's go time.
The Heat with the lead. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Well, he just about got that one, but it ends up slipping out of bounds.
And now you expect him to increase ball security and start playing it safe around him.
Here's Cole. And a miss there off the inbound. And here is Simmons. Grant sets a screen for Simmons. Inside. Outside for Richmond. Screen by Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Richmond no good. And Miami shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor. Hitting on all cylinders. That one drops for him.
Took the smaller defender to task inside. Great recognition of the mismatch.
Now here's Richmond. 9 points in the game so far. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Coles. Again, the Heat good for 2.
He'll hit those if you leave that much room. Needs to do a better job of closing out.
It's Richmond on the wing. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
Stolen by Grant. And Simmons kicks to Brown. Back to Simmons. Pass to Carswell. Now here's Simmons. Here's Carswell. Over Rice. Off target from the baseline. Miami leading by 3. Here's Cole. He's got 8. They set the screen. Here's Sally. And then Sally with the dunk.
Fundamentally sound right there. Threw it down with 2 hands.
Yep, sweet dunk for him.
Beyond the aesthetics, a big 2 points.
Hits the three-point bomb. Richmond's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Kings.
Well, from outside, Richmond can be very accurate. He knows how to put up a laser-guided shot.
Pass to Cole. To the middle, Minor. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close-range look. That's a nice pass.
Brown drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Quick drive by Brown, staying one step ahead of the defense all the way into a shot.
The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Stolen away. Richmond outside. Pass to Carswell. Oh! Whoa! And down it goes, jamming that one home. A tremendous team effort, Mike, offensively from them tonight.
Well, they've been unselfish, a ton of assists, plus lots of different scorers out there.
Yeah, things you all appreciate. Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Inside, Carswell.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
The Heat trailing. Minor. He's covered by Richmond. To the paint. Pocket 6. Good on the bucket. Cole's got 4 this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so Brown will bring it up for Sacramento. Lays it up and banks it in.
Excellent trip down the floor that time. Randy Brown cashing in down low.
Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Sally. Sally with a screen on Richmond. Coles passes to Willis. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. Now Brown. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Sally with the rebound. Sally's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Cole. Willis up top. Here's Rice. He's got 10. Clock is at 3. Miami needs to get a shot off. Willis, no good.
Just absolutely tenacious, guys. He stuck right on him defensively. Really bothered that shot.
And Simmons kicks to Richmond. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Rice. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Willis up top. Minor is covered by Richmond. Minor. Pass to Cole. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Kings leading. Outside, Simmons. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
You cannot afford mistakes like that, especially in a tight game.
Owens has checked in for Sally. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And so Kevin Lockery has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud.
Pass to Eccles. Here's Rice. For the lead. Here's Willis. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Kings have gone 7-12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Count it. Good. Richmond's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you expect Richmond to run up the scoreboard. A guy with a talent for finding points.
Here's Rice. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Timeout called by the Kings.
I've been really impressed with some of the adjustments Coach has made here in this ball game.
Yeah, as the game has moved along, Coach has done a nice job making the necessary changes.
And some changes here for the Kings. Simmons comes in for Richmond, and Webb subbed in for Brown. Now, here is Webb. He's guarded closely. Screened by Smith. Sinks the triple. Webb's got 9.
Well, they have been raining threes here in the second half.
And when a team is locked in like this from outside, they become hard to beat.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Kings.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
It's hauled in by the Heat. Now, here's Owens. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 6 to shoot. Here's Rice. It's rebounded by Abdelnaby. Sacramento leading by 5. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Yeah, the officials won't let that slide. I mean, they're eager to call out those illegal screens, and well, they should be.
I do think he was trying to get there, but you've got to be completely planted.
Here's Gamble. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Down low, Lowhouse. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 9.
A high percentage look. Can't get closer than that.
Williams has a screen for Simmons. Tries it from 19. That's good from Williams on the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Williams comes with a double team. It's stolen by Smith. Simmons passes to Williams. Can't hit from in close. The Heat trail by 5. Here's Gamble. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Oh, man, check out the handle. I didn't know he had that in his game.
Smith outside. From the arc. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
As a defender, it's not easy to stay in front of Webb. And if he's hitting threes consistently, their job becomes much more problematic.
Reeves with it, guarded by Webb. Here's Owens. Webb with the rebound. 40 seconds left in the third. Outside for Simmons. And good coming off the assist by Spud Webb. Webb's got his 6th assist on the night. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Doubled by Smith. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Reeves. In the corner, it's Owens. Here's Eccles. It's taken away by Smith. Simmons dishes to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Creating offense through working hard on defense. Boy, I love seeing that.
I know you do. Going all the way with it, too.
Yeah, you see the tenacity from them on both ends. Impressive sequence.
And so it's Sacramento going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Miami has possession, trailing by 10. To the inside, Owens. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Grant. The Kings shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Williams with a clean look. Pass to Webb. And here is Grant. Gamble grabs the miss. It's hauled in by the Kings. Grant's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Screen by Grant. Richmond for three. Again, the miss by the King.
And you got to be honest here. I mean, he should have made that.
I bet it's not going to affect his confidence, though. He's going to keep taking those shots.
First team foul.
Timeout, Kings.
Timeout. Timeout. Start.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense team.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. The Heat trail by 10. Here's Gamble. And again, it's the Heat missing. Grant goes in. That one goes in.
Points have been hard to come by for both of these teams.
And in a low-scoring game like this, every bucket holds a lot of value.
Here's Cole. Guarded by Webb. Heat moving the ball around. He gets that one.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Screen by Grant. Back to Richmond. Puts it up from 7. It's rebounded by Ethel. The Heat have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make.
Plays with so much ferocity, erasing that size mismatch clearly.
He won't be bullied in there regardless of the height disadvantage.
Webb with it. Grant outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 8. Here's Gamble. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Great job reading the D to find the open man there.
Richmond outside. Grant right side. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Kings lead by 8. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And so Kevin Lockery has called a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Willis, no good. Kings leading now by 8. Richmond right side. The fadeaway. And it's Rice with the rebound.
You know, on that shot, I'd like to see him go straight up with it.
Pass to Eccles. At the elbow, it's Owen. And again, it's the Heat missing. Sacramento's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Yep, that one goes. Richmond's got 12 points in just the second half.
And, you know, they aren't showing any signs of easing up. Their offense looks superb right now.
They can't get careless with the lead. And so far, this hasn't been the case.
Here's Coles. Good, and the nice assist from Willis.
The more they knock down those perimeter shots, the easier things will get for them inside.
To the paint. Here's Richmond. Abdul-Nabi. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
And how about the timing from him on the offensive glass? Positioning himself perfectly to capitalize.
Pass to Eccles. Here's Rice. And it's Willis finishing it off.
The 7-footer Kevin Willis. Easy to jam it for guys like him. Wish I had his height.
Webb the pass to Richmond. Chalk up 2 there. Richmond's got 4 points this quarter.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
The Heat trail by 9. Here's Coles. Here's Heckel. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, you got a feel for him. He just cannot seem to buy a bucket here.
Yeah, but he has to stop shooting. He's really hurting his team.
Miami foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Now in the game, number 3.
Here's Webb. Pass to Richmond. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Minor. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And both teams have been clicking all night long on the offensive end.
Great shooting, and they've executed well. It's nothing but fireworks for the fans.
Abdel-Nabi, the pass to Richmond. Here's Williams. And it's Miami with the rebound. Pass to Cole. Here's Willis. Takes it off the glass. Willis has got 21 in the game.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Williams fires, and right through it goes. And the Kings lead by 9.
And when you're guarding him, you've got to fight over the top.
Lock and trail around the screen and deny the perimeter shot.
To the middle. Abdel-Nabi, no good. The Heat have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. And he lobs it up toward the rim, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
That's a great way to energize your team.
Right? I mean, the timing and the chemistry on display with that well-orchestrated alley-oop.
And looking to even up the score. They're hoping that's the start of a run.
Webb kicks to Richmond. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Sally, he's checked in for the Heat. Smith checked in for the Kings. Polonese, the pass to Webb. Now here's Richmond. Over in the corner, Williams. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Adding width to this offense with the corner 3. Making the D cover the entire floor.
Here's Cole. 5 on the clock. Polonese with the rebound. Richmond outside. Driving in, Williams. And the 3 misses.
Not what we expected at all. He normally has that shot down cold.
Especially when he's got space like that. Very surprising.
Fires, and he hits the jumper.
That's why the D has to be right up on him, or else he will pull up like this.
Here's Cole. Puts one up from 19. Can't get it to go.
Well, there's a reason it was way off. He got fouled.
Yeah, easy whistle.
The first one falls.
Shooting for Sacramento. Smith.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Heat trail by 13. There's the double team with Grant. Oh, the slam dunk.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
Sacramento's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And here's Richmond. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And the Kings making a change here. Simmons is checked in.
Lyle Simmons.
Not a lot of time left in this one for the Heat. They double him with Simmons. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Great awareness to recognize the double and get the pass away.
And for Sacramento, their shoot here in the fourth quarter around 41%. From 17 feet away, it's off. This is why you want the ball movement, coach, and player movement.
And as a result of that, they've made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual player.
4 on the shot clock. All alone. Grant whips down the rebound. And for Sacramento, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Simmons on the wing. Screened by Grant. 14 feet away. Can't get it to go. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's deflected.
As a coach, you love seeing plays like that, denying your opponent in the painted area.
And he jams it in.
They've done a phenomenal job silencing this crowd. Now, the win clearly in their sight.
Great performance on the road. This will help build their chemistry as well.
So the Kings win it, picking up a road win, Mike, pretty handily tonight.
On the road, you usually take what you can get, so they should be very happy with this victory.
And that'll do it, folks. For Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, and our entire 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Houston Rockets. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Coach Mike Fratello. On our sideline, David Aldridge. And looking at this matchup, Mike, the clash of the big men should be especially exciting.
Yeah, a lot of talent in both front courts. I'm sure we're going to see these big guys bring their A game tonight.
It's Hardaway with the drive. And stolen by Olajuwon. Here's Drexler. It's blocked by Shaq. And he's able to get it back. And they pick up 2.
Drexler really clever in how to take advantage of opportunities he gets to score inside.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Anderson. Out to Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Shaq with the slam.
Understanding the offense. O'Neal showing you his basketball IQ early in his career. That's promising for the future, too.
Now, here is Smith. 9 points last game. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. And that one, good. Drexler's got his second basket of the night.
Clearly, he's found his rhythm early in this one, looking to score whenever he can, whenever he has it.
And this team encourages him to be active on offense because they understand how dangerous he can be.
Now, here is O'Neal. And in the game with Washington, he did not play well. Maxwell, the pass to Ori. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
One thing about Ori is that he loves the big moments. Nice to have a guy out there who thrives in the clutch.
And the first one at the line is good.
And this guy simply just wants to win and will do anything he can to do this.
Ori hits them both. Now here is Hardaway. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Over Smith. Gets a very good look and converts.
This kid Hardaway is a dangerous scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Smith drawing the double team. Scott against Drexler. Houston moving it around. Here's Maxwell, the good-looking shot from the wing.
He moved the ball to a ready shooter right on cue.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Orlando. 4-point game. They won their last game against the Rockets in Houston. Here's Hardaway. Shaq kicks to Grant. Outside Hardaway. Olajuwon with the rebound.
I don't think you can ask for a better look, just not the result they were looking for.
Yeah, he's got to put that miss behind him and continue to fire away when he gets that kind of a look.
Now, here's Drexler. The shot off that time. The 3 from Anderson. And he stays with it. Pass to Grant. Fires for 3. Anderson can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 4. And stolen by Scott. O'Neal sets the screen for Hardaway. Over Smith. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
So many different tricks up his sleeve. Makes him a tough matchup.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Their last game, a win against Boston. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, you know, they eked that one out. The execution was spotty and inconsistent. I thought they were fortunate to come away with the win.
And as a team, you actually love a win like that. Struggling from the field, but still finding a way to cut it out.
Good work there as it goes.
Attacking with a very confident jump shot.
Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Ori. It's blocked by Shaq.
It's great to see Shaq setting the tone defensively and protecting the rim.
Smith outside. And the layup falls. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Houston.
Their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And O'Neal with the basket on the assist from Penny Hardaway.
An absolute load down there. They better put two bodies on Shaq if they want to prevent him from getting those second chance points.
And Smith gets double teamed. Kicks it out to Olajuwon. Here's Maxwell. In the game against Boston, very impressive.
Way to share the ball. And then you love any play that finishes with Drexler.
Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here. Outside Hardaway. It's Scott on the wing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Houston in the lead. Smith the pass to Maxwell. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
Good speed and footwork by Maxwell to make things happen inside.
Here's Hardaway. The kick out to Scott. Shaq with a screen on Drexler. Scott the pass to Anderson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anderson's got 5.
Gotta step out on that or else Anderson's gonna cook you from deep.
And here's Smith. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. 5 to shoot. And Drexler has it in the corner. And good that time. He's got 8.
And Smith just understands how to run an offense. A fantastic facilitator.
Hardaway against Smith. The fader. Bucket is good. Hardaway's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Drexler. And it's blocked by Scott.
You aren't scoring on him at the rim. Forget about that. No way, Jose.
Oh, the jam by O'Neal.
That is a monster finish. O'Neal getting some 10s from the judges there.
Rockets trail. Now a timeout called by Houston. At this point, Clark, some rookies who have been riding the bench are really making big contributions now.
Yeah, and there are a lot of reasons for that, Kevin. Some of it may be they finally earned the trust of the coaching staff and their teammates. You know, it's not enough to be big or fast or talented or loaded with potential. You have to find ways to make a contribution when you get an opportunity to do so. When that happens, your confidence rises and your performance does too.
Rollins checked in for the Magic. And then for Houston, Herrera comes in for Drexler. And it's Ellie in for Maxwell. Houston moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot off. Herrera. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Coach Fratello, they've been effective on the offensive end in this one.
Yeah, they've created good looks and made the most of them.
Now, here's Scott. Nothing on the board. Hardaway from outside. Connects from three-point range. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
He's got a nice long-range jump shot. It's hard to slot Hardaway into one position because he does so many things well.
Here's Horry. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And Anderson kicks to Hardaway. The 3. The kick out to Anderson. Grant sets a screen for Anderson. Drops in the tray. Anderson's got a couple of threes now in the first for Orlando.
Anderson also has tons of confidence in his jump shot. He's a dynamic offensive talent.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Magic fans, it's Eastern time. Who wants one?
The Magic making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Houston also making some changes. Jones checked in for Olajuwon. Brown comes in for Horry. And it's Cassell in for Smith. Here's Cassell. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
And both of these teams right now, lights out shooting to start this one.
The offense has been fun to watch, but I'm curious as to which team is going to step it up on defense first.
Now here's Hardaway. Herrera grabs the board.
Defense was right up in his face there, and it spoiled his attempt to lay it in.
Second team foul. Rocket substitution. Number 55. Number 15.
The Orlando Magic come into this one following a loss to the Bullets.
You know, the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis, over time, that's going to cost you in games.
And most of those shots were low percentage. They have to work harder to set up their best shooters with good looks.
Magic leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Another shot. Rollins the pass to Turner. Outside Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left here in the first quarter. He had a nice open look right there. Hardaway has got 11 points.
Sometimes the mid-range can be tricky, but he made quick work of it.
Cassell the pass to Herrera. Turner comes with the double team. Here's Zelli. Oh, that's blocked.
Hey, anytime Rollins is around, your shot is in jeopardy of being denied. Excellent timing, and he's got that great reach, too.
Shaw's checked in for Orlando. Pass to Ellie. Another miss by Houston.
Normally, he knocks that down. The defense got a gift.
Shoots a fader. Scott, good. And now a 7-point Magic lead. Rocket shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Cassell the pass to Herrera. Here's Cassell. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Herrera. Here's Drexler. Orlando grabs the miss. Here is Shaw. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Scott inside, guarded by Ellie. Scott can't get it to go.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here is Shaw. Still scoreless. Turner with the screen for Anderson. Over Drexler. And they get it back. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shots, containing shooters, and making it tough.
Opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
Here's Ellie. Lots of room. They get it back. Pass to Cassell. Drexler scanning the floor. Driving to the basket. Good D by Anderson. Orlando leading by 5. Turner with the screen. The kick out to Anderson. And it falls over the rim and in. Anderson's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Orlando. Rocket shooting reasonably well, 45%. Turner comes with the double team. Drexler passes to Ellie. Shot clock at 5. Here's Herrera. The Rockets again can't hit. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Anderson. To the wing on the left. Rollins the pass to Shaw. And Drexler over to help. The shot by Rollins no good. Rockets trail by 7. Ellie kicks to Drexler. From the baseline. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Drexler's gone 4 of 10 here. Has 6 misses. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Run the floor, and that's what you get. You get rewarded with easy buckets.
Great to push the pace and see what happens.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Out left to the wing. Here's Helly. It's good from about 19 feet.
The assist, Sam Cassell.
Magic leading by 7. Here is Shaw. Scoreless thus far. Count the basket.
Perfect pass there. Understanding how to set up his teammate.
Rockets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Coach wants to discuss things here. A few things to address.
And keeping everyone on the same page requires that communication.
Bowie is checked in for Anderson. And a switch here also for Houston. Olajuwon's checked in. And here are the Rockets now. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Giving up mid-range looks to a shooter like him, not going to help you get out of this hole.
Yeah, time for a change because right now they're just getting beat up.
Here's Cassell. Back to Olajuwon. Pass to Ellie. Clock at 6. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Good read from the big man Olajuwon. Knows when to look to dish it.
Magic leading by 9. Shaw passes to Royal. Here's Bowie. Here's Turner. From the right block, the shot is good. Turner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Can't allow them to burn you on the offensive glass there. That's simply on the defense in my mind.
Well, like coaches always say, remember to box out. When you don't, this is what happens.
Now, here is Olajuwon. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Boston.
And he also put in work on the glass, doing the dirty work for his team as well.
And it's blocked.
Terrific job by him to get ideal positioning on defense there. What a block.
Here is Shaw. No scoring in this one. Here's Turner, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 13.
Took the smaller defender to task inside. Great recognition of the mismatch.
He lobs it up, and the dunk by Drexler.
Clyde the Glide. Incredible athlete. Makes that play look effortless.
Here's Shaw. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass. Buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Rockets trail by 13. Here's Cassell. Pass to Drexler. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And the basket by Shaw.
Right now, I tell you, it's just clicking for them on both ends. I mean, good defense turned into great offense to keep them out front.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Ellie. Houston moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Olajuwon, right side. It's hauled in by the Magic. Rollins got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bowie the pass to Shaw. Turner with the screen on Cassell. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And when you're guarding him, you've got to fight over the top.
Lock and trail around the screen and deny the perimeter shot.
Pass to Cassell. It's stolen. Lets it go with the three. Shaw, no good.
And I have no idea how he clanked that one. The defense has to be thanking their lucky stars he didn't sink that one.
And here's Drexler. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. That one falls.
Olajuwon doing what he does, going to work in the paint area, playing to his strengths, and getting it up and down.
Here's Bowie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I think that was a message-sending foul there. They're not going to allow any easy buckets at the rim.
Yeah, as a coach, I like that one. Make them earn it at the line.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Horry's checked in for Herrera. Maxwell comes in for Drexler. And Smith subbed in for Cassell.
If Horry has to, he will get physical, and that can make him tough to stop inside.
Shaw passes to Bowie. Pass to Avent. Here is Shaw. Covered by Smith. Clock at 4. Here's Royal. It's rebounded by Houston. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Here is Shaw. Shot on the wing. That one off the back iron and out. Smith kicks to Olajuwon. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 6 assists in the game.
Showing off the mid-range jumper. Olajuwon demonstrating he's got more to his game than just his post moves.
Here is Shaw. And the rebound collected by Horry.
And right now, I think he's ready for this quarter to be over.
I don't know if I've ever seen him this cold. Rough quarter indeed.
Inside. Here's Bowie. 3-pointer. They get it again. Avent. No good with the layup.
He's not going to get a much better look than that. Waste of a terrific opportunity, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, he takes the hit, but looks like he didn't get his feet set in time.
Yeah, I think there was some movement at the point of contact.
Hardaway's checked in for Orlando. Armstrong comes in for Shaw. And a change for the Rockets. Herrera's checked in for Ellie. Here's Olajuwon. Outside, Horry. Olajuwon drawing the double team. 6 on the shot clock. And that one drops for him. Smith's got his second bucket of the night.
Such confidence from the competitive guard. Smith is excellent at catching and firing.
Armstrong against Smith. Now here's Hardaway. Defense is right there. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Horry. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Horry's got 6.
Let's credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Armstrong. Avent. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Horry, and he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 8.
What a fun player to watch at times. I love seeing him get fancy out there.
Pass to Royal. On the wing, Hardaway. 18 feet out, and the jumper is good. And the Magic lead by 9.
The youngster taking over. Hardaway showing what he's got in the tank.
To the left side wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Horry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You can tell he scanned the whole floor and found the exact right guy to feed.
Hardaway up top. He's guarded by Maxwell. Hardaway kicks to Armstrong. Down low. Nails the baby hook. Armstrong's got his first 2 points of the night.
The basis of our game is the pass, sharing, being a great teammate.
Smith the pass to Maxwell. And Hardaway comes to help. Here's Olajuwon. Count that bucket.
A nice sense of when to move the ball and get the assist.
23 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Avent. It's rebounded by Maxwell. Horry against Royal. Smith the pass to Maxwell. Misses the jumper. And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We've seen Penny Hardaway really having a great game.
They've leaned on him throughout the first half.
And he's rewarded that trust they have in him, putting up an impressive total.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 7. To the wing right side. Here's Maxwell. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And the D daring him to prove he can make it from that spot. Unfortunately for him, not able there.
Hardaway kicks to Grant. Drexler with the block.
Meeting right at the rim. He timed that block perfectly.
And so here's Orlando. Left side, O'Neal. 4 on the shot clock. Over Drexler. Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
Boy, O'Neal's size and athleticism inside are incredible. They let him get the better of veteran defenders.
Smith the pass to Maxwell. Here's Horry. Yep, it counts. Horry's got 12 in the game.
Well, he needs help. Scoring-wise, his teammates need to do something.
Pass to Scott. Left side, Grant. Orlando moving the ball around. O'Neal sets the screen for Anderson. Hits it from 3-point range. 13 points in the game.
Man, Anderson can really fill the stat sheet. Lethal from all spots on the hardwood.
Smith drawn the double team. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket for Maxwell.
Coming out of halftime, trying to build some momentum now. That's a nice play.
That's how you want to start the half. Getting aggressive with the take inside.
Hardaway, no good. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Horry. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Horry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Horry muscling that thing in against tight D. Very impressive.
Hardaway against Smith. Hardaway dishes to O'Neal. Shaq punishing the defense inside.
It can be a simple game. Work it down low. Watch the points go up on the scoreboard.
Smith the pass to Olajuwon. Back to Smith. Here's Maxwell. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Shaq's got his 4th rebound in this one. Scott can't get it to go.
Boy, they got lucky on that one.
Yeah, he's an incredible three-point shooter. So you are ecstatic anytime it doesn't go in.
Right now, he's their best option. You just got to keep feeding him the ball when he wants it.
Yeah, counting on an efficient scorer could be the path to closing the point gap.
Anderson wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Anderson's got 16 points.
Tell you what, until they force him off the line, he'll just keep launching it from there. I love the aggression he's showing.
As long as he keeps making his threes, there's no reason for him to change his approach. Make the defense adjust.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Horry.
Playing with a lot of confidence, or he just keeps coming.
Smith against Hardaway. Pass to Scott. It's stolen by Smith. Drexler kicks to Smith. Here's Maxwell. Back to Smith. Horry passes to Drexler. Rebound by the Magic. They host the Kings after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Hardaway dishes to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
The young guy, O'Neal, introducing himself to the rim.
Rockets trail by 9. Pass to Maxwell. From outside, off the mark.
You can bet he's going to keep taking these shots. Even though he missed there, that's not going to shake his confidence.
For Houston, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good off the back rim and in. Maxwell's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside Hardaway. O'Neal on the wing. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
He's as dominant as any big that's ever played the game. Shaq is a problem in all capital letters and exclamation points.
Now here's Drexler. 10 points for him. Pass to Smith. Smith drawing the double team, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Perhaps nerves, maybe frustration, but now is not the time for mistakes.
Yeah, control going to be the key here. That's the only way to get out of this thing.
Here's Hardaway. 13 points in the game. No good from Grant. Smith against Hardaway. There's the double team with Grant. And so Houston again turning it over. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Taking a look at Houston. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. Magic leading by 9. Shaq is screen on Smith. O'Neal outside. Outside, Scott. O'Neal is screen on Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. Scott can't get it to go. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Smith. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Rollins checked in for Shaq. Royal comes in for Scott. Bowie is checked in for Anderson. Shaw subbed in for Hardaway. Now Smith. Pass to Maxwell. From down low. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Olajuwon. The Magic have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Shaw with the drive, banked in off the glass.
In attack mode, Brian Shaw, a high IQ player. This guy will make a great coach one day.
Timeout called the Rockets. And Orlando making a change here. Turner's checked in.
Number 31, Jeff Turner.
Out to the right wing. Baseline Jay on the way. Not that time. His 6th miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Here's Shaw. And he banks in the layup. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
He's got good size. Shaw showing what he can do down low.
Smith outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. The 3 from Maxwell. That's good, and it's Olajuwon with the assist. Olajuwon's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Rollins. Here's Shaw. Here's Rollins. And the shot goes in. And the Magic lead by 8.
This is where you let Rollins go to work now because he knows how to score in close, and he's 7-1, so get it to him.
Pulls up, high post, and there it is for him. Horry's got 20 points.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
Shaw passes to Rollins. Pass to Bowie. Rollins with a screen on Maxwell. Tips it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Rollins got 4 points in the quarter.
The reach of Rollins, 7'1", helping secure the ball, then get the bucket.
Rockets trail by 8. Smith drawn the double team. Clyde Drexler on the wing. He's got 12 from outside the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here is Shaw. 6 points for him. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Shaw is an impressive offensive player who is smart at finding ways to draw fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. A new lineup here for Houston. And here are the Rockets now. 9-point game. Turner comes with the double team. Ellie passes to Herrera. Got it. Good job in the low post. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Rollins. Here's Bowie. Shot from the top of the key. Herrera grabs the board. Rockets trail by 7. And there's the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Ellie is a terrific role player. I mean, talkative, fiery, a leader, and producer at both ends of the floor. His passion and personality make a difference on any team.
Good on the second free throw. Magic leading by 6. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. Another miss by Orlando. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Cassell. Pass to Herrera. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Cassell's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Bowie. 55 seconds left here in the third quarter.
You know, he's taking shot after shot after shot, but still can't break out of this cold streak.
At this point, it's all mental. He's in his own head, not letting the shots come naturally.
Incredible two-way play.
Yeah, offense and defense.
Steals lead to points. The defense doesn't have time to get set.
Rockets trail by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Shuka gets the bucket.
Totally in rhythm. Rises right up off the pass.
Magic shooting 49% on the game. I'll take that. Here is Shaw. He has 7. Over in the corner, Turner. Out to the wing. Here's Royal. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Orlando out in front, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here is Shaw. Pass to Royal. Now here's Turner. Here's Rollins. And it's blocked.
Coaches love to see this kind of high-effort D, especially right at the rim.
Cassell kicks to Drexler. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Bowie, no good. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Ellie. Pass to Cassell. 4 on the clock. Teardrop shot. That's tipped.
Boy, you can't go soft to the basket when he's around. I mean, he had no problem. That was an easy denial for him.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. He's perfect from the line this time. Outside Hardaway. O'Neal sets the screen for Hardaway. Pass to Shaq. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Maybe nerves got the better of them there, resulting in a miscommunication. That's not what Coach wants to see in a close game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Zelli. Here's Herrera. He nails it, and we're tied up.
The name of the game, guys? Get the ball close to the hoop.
Magic shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Anderson dishes to O'Neal. Pass to Ellie. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And the Rockets making a change here. Olajuwon's checked in. Hardaway with it. And here's Anderson. Drexler defending. Here's Hardaway. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in this game. Ellie passes to Cassell. Here's Ellie. Here's Cassell, stolen by Grant. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. To the paint, O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
We know he's a scoring machine. It'll be exciting to see how prolific a scorer O'Neal can become.
The Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now, here's Scott. Anderson inside, guarded by Ellie. Grant with a screen on Cassell. Fades away. Count that one. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Orlando.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Clock at 6. Going inside, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Defenders still learning Hardaway's game. He's taking full advantage.
And Hardaway comes to help. Timeout called. Rockets.
Boy, somebody needs to get these guys fired up so they attack the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and this led to way too many second chance shots.
Horry's checked in for the Rockets. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, here's a center who can put up 40, 50, 60. I mean, there's really no limit to what Shaq can do scoring the basketball.
And it's Drexler with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Olajuwon drawn the double team, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Herrera passes to Drexler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He was all alone on that one. Herrera's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice bucket right there. He's happy to contribute on offense whenever his name is called.
Hardaway finds O'Neal.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Here's Ellie. Now here's Drexler to the inside. And stolen by Scott. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Ahead. O'Neal literally bending the rim with the power.
And they have not let up. They are still in attack mode despite their sizable lead.
And I like that mindset. Never let up. You don't want to give the opponent any opportunity to get back in this one.
Drexler drawing the double team. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson. Maxwell is checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Herrera. Stolen by Anderson. Right side O'Neal. The kick out to Scott. Shot clock at 6. Here's Grant. It's rebounded by Maxwell. Rockets trail by 10. Pass to Ori. And Hardaway comes to help. Olajuwon with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Drexler finds Smith. Shoots over Grant. The Rockets with another miss. Here's Orlando now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Shaq is screen on Smith. Hardaway passes to O'Neal. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Shaq's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Defense should have sent help. A size advantage down low makes for an easy 2 points.
Anderson with the double team. Stolen by Anderson. On the wing, Hardaway. On the wing, Scott. Back to Anderson. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Hardaway. And the shot's good after hitting off the rim. Hardaway's got 19 points.
And Hardaway doesn't mess around inside. He's such a determined scorer.
Pass to Maxwell. Ori against Grant. Here's Maxwell. Wide open look. Basket counts. Maxwell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You can tell he scanned the whole floor and found the exact right guy to feed.
Grant, right side. Outside, Scott. Hardaway for 3. Here's Anderson. Tries again, and it's good on the way up. And the Magic lead by 14.
A tough frame to deal with inside. Anderson knows just how to use his body to his advantage.
Smith with it. Hardaway picks him up. Smith the pass to Ori. Olajuwon, right side. To the middle. Here's Maxwell. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Nothing like setting someone up. Feels better than making a shot. To me, at least.
Left side, Anderson. Fires the 3. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Great, fast-paced play by Anderson. Not giving the defense time to get on him.
Smith the pass to Maxwell. And here's Drexler. Pass to Olajuwon. O'Neal there for the rebound. Anderson outside. No one near him. Oh, what a finish.
You know, even when you try to box out Shaq, he's still capable of grabbing the board. He's really just a hard, difficult matchup.
Timeout called. Rockets. Trailing by 17. And Clark, you look at the evolution of the game, it seems we're seeing less up and down action.
Yeah, it's a little more half court, and also, Kevin, I think isolations have become front and center now. Teams know they can exploit a matchup with no zone defenses allowed, and I think the half court game and the fact that there's no zone really makes every possession count that much more.
There's some power to Hardaway's game, and he's still filling out. Just wait till he puts on some more strength.
Over to the wing. The 3 from Maxwell. It's good.
Taking advantage of a defensive error with that pass.
Magic leading by 16. Outside Hardaway. Now O'Neal. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
They're doing absolutely everything they can to close the book on this one.
Yeah, the time on the clock and the numbers on the scoreboard are all in their favor right now.
No good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. For 3. And he gets it back.
Well, when you dominate the boards like they have, you're going to win lots of games.
And right from the get-go, they stood out as the better team. Their hunger to dominate and play for each other was outstanding for the Magic.
Clark, it seemed like they did everything well tonight.
Yeah, you could point to a lot of things, Kevin. You could talk game plan, you could talk execution, but they were just a more talented team. That's what the deal was.
And this will make... Oh! Yes,
Big-time throwdown.
Man! That should put a stamp on this one.
Great way to close out a victory.
Rockets have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Outside, Ori. Back to Smith. Olajuwon kicks to Drexler. 5 to shoot. Smith dishes to Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Assisted by Kenny Smith.
Looking to keep it rolling.
Stay on the attack and keep playing the right way.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
This one almost in the books, and what a show they put on for this home crowd.
Gotta be a satisfying feeling, playing this well in front of your home fans.
Drexler drawing the double team. Here's Olajuwon. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in.
Typical unselfish play that time by Drexler, taking the opportunity to get it to the ready shooter.
And here is Hardaway. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Clark dominant in every aspect of the game tonight.
They sure were, and their fans loved it. Dismantled them offensively and defensively.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For our reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Utah Jazz going up against the Denver Nuggets. I'm Kevin Harlan with Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. On the sideline, David Aldridge. And on paper, this might seem like a mismatch, Mike, but this is why you play the game, to find out what these teams are made of.
Upsets happen all the time, Kevin. Will it be an uphill battle for this underdog against this favorite? Absolutely. But that's what makes our game so much fun to watch.
You can tell Malone is a really instinctive scorer. He doesn't need time to think about his shot. He knows exactly what he's looking for.
Here is Rogers. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point land. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Hornacek outside. And it's good for 2.
If you allow Hornacek a look from there, it's almost like a layup for him.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. I had a chance to catch up with Utah's head coach. Coach had an interesting answer when he asked how they're going to deal with Dikembe Mutombo. He said, yeah, that guy's a bit of an alien. He's tough to deal with on both ends of the floor. He didn't really have a straight answer, nor does most of the league. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Mutombo passes to Stiff. Mutombo kicks to Williams. Trains the three-pointer.
And you want more of this from Williams. When he's connecting from deep, this offense is really dangerous.
Back to Stockton. Malone right side. Hornacek against Stiff. A nice shot by Hornacek.
Tell you what, he looks laser focused out of the gate. Scary thought for the defense when he's locked in like that.
And you worry about just how quickly he's working himself into a rhythm. Not what the D wants.
Now here's Williams. 11-point game his last outing. Malone with the block.
Well, Malone isn't known as a shot blocker, but he positions himself well and denies that attempt.
Hornacek passes to Malone. Over Mutombo. Malone can't hit.
And he knows he's got to convert in these situations. No excuse given the limited defense on him.
Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got 5.
That was a sweet move by Williams inside, getting a high percentage shot for himself there.
Stockton passes to Malone. Now Russell. Hornacek kicks to Malone. Malone, a screen on Stiff. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great job going right back up with it by Malone. Easy second chance bucket.
The Nuggets trail by 5. They get a hand on it and stolen by Stockton. He takes it in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, that's an easy, effortless make right at the rim.
Yeah, you know this. You usually get only looks like this in the layup line. The defense has to make it harder on him right there.
You know, that's what we call a good foul. Make them earn it at the line.
It might not be pretty, but that's the right play in that situation. He saved the layup with that foul.
And both free throws good for Rogers. Utah leading by 5. Stockton looking around. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Stockton's got his second bucket of the game to go. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Rogers. Over in the corner, Williams. The 19-footer is on the money. He has 7.
It doesn't matter if Williams is starting or coming off the bench. Reggie is instant offense.
Malone sets the pick for Stockton. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Abdul Rauf. Now Williams. Inside, Rogers. And Rodney Rogers with the slam.
That's good recognition there by Williams. Finding the open man, got him a clean look at the basket.
Now here's Malone. On the wing, Malone. And a little luck that time, but it drops. That's now 8 points for Karl Malone.
Boy, he had that one lined up.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Williams. Williams double team. And Rodney Rogers with the slam.
Hey, you know what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins. And looking for number 8 tonight.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Hasn't made one yet. To the wing on the left. Back to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Rogers passes to Stiff. The rebound by the Jazz.
Couldn't have asked for a better look. And a little frustration and didn't get it to drop.
Malone, a screen on Williams. Russell kicks to Malone. Great look, but off the mark.
Boy, that's a squandered opportunity there.
One he'd like to have back for sure.
And that one's good by Stiff.
That's too easy. High percentage look without much defensive pressure.
On the wing, Stockton. Abdul Rauf covering. Kicks it out to Malone. Pass to Spencer. Hornacek outside. They set the pick. Here's Russell. And that one comes up a bit short. Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Malone, a screen on Williams. Malone in the corner. Trying to end the drought, and the layup is up and in. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
Few guys better inside than Karl Malone.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Stiff the pass to Abdul Rauf. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Last time they met was in Denver. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Jazz. They are the favorite right now to lock up the number 1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, Denver. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. Here's Abdul Rauf. He's coming off a 19-point game against Dallas.
Also a great job passing the ball. Clearly, they ran everything through him.
Oh, and the rejection by Stockton. Hornacek right side. To the right side. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. A different look for Denver. Ellis is checked in for Rogers. And it's Ellis in for Reggie Williams. The Nuggets trail by 3. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
He added some style to that one. I think he should get some bonus points for that.
Oh, yeah. He was definitely making a show of it.
When you get the chance for a jam like that, you have to take it.
Now, here's Stockton. 9 points last game out. There's a screen. Outside, Russell gets Hornacek on the wing. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hornacek's got 7 points.
Hornacek squaring up from deep. That's a knockdown shooter if I ever saw one.
For Denver, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Good on the shot.
Love the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball, inside and outside action.
Hornacek outside. Stockton outside. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. So from long range. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Jazz making a switch here. Carr's checked in.
Number 55, Edward Carr.
For Denver, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Carr against Stith. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back to Mutombo. Tries from 16, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Slick little mid-range jumper. That'll do it.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Utah Jam. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open. Kicks it out to Hornacek. Back to Russell. Right wing. Another shot, and he knocks down the jumper. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Taking what he can get. Carr doesn't have to go inside to score.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Abdul Rauf the pass to Steph. Now here's Ellis. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Jazz making a change here. Humphries checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Dele, he's checked in for Mutombo. Back comes in for Stith. And it's Grant in for Abdul Rauf. Now Humphries. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Chambers with a screen on Grant. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, at 6'10", dunking comes easy to Chambers, but he does it with a little flair. Once he's near the rim, he's ready to punch it home with flavor.
Now, here's Grant. Pass to Pack. Back to Grant. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Pack missing. Jazz leading by 4. Now, here is Hornacek. Banked in off the glass. Hornacek's got 9.
Even amongst the trees inside, Hornacek still able to find his shot.
Throws it up high. They swipe it. Good if it goes. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Karl Malone getting it done for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, contesting about every shot that's been put up, very impressive, playing with a lot of intensity defensively.
Yeah, they've had quick hands and are showing great anticipation to come away with all these rejections.
Here's Benoit. Pass to Humphries. Now Carr from 15 feet away, and it's in there. Carter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
Outstanding initiative from Carr. I like when he goes right up with the shot.
Grant with the ball. He has yet to score. Here's Daley. Down low. Grant. That's good.
Really insisting on getting to the rim, even against great opposition.
Sometimes willpower is better than manpower. He just wanted it more.
Now here is Humphries.
First personal foul is team foul.
Edwards against Ellis. Pass to Humphries. Takes a 3. The shot that time not on target. The Nuggets trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Daley. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Daley's got his first 2 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Carr. Daley pulls it in.
That's not a bad look. He missed that chance, but he'll get them to fall if he gets space like that.
Grant outside. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Shot clock at 6. Ellis finds Ellis. He gets it in there. And now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Nice pass, creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
Humphries against Grant. The baseline jam. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Jazz lead by 4. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Denver calls timeout. Trying to weather the storm, Clark. A couple teams around the league have been hit hard by injuries so far.
Yeah, and you think about it, you're hoping that your injuries are short-term because you can survive those a little better. But if you have a starter or a star player out for an extended period, that's almost impossible to replace.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Here's Abdul Rauf. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Shoots from the baseline, and he makes that one.
Getting assertive out there. If you see your shot, take it.
Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Carr with the screen on Abdul Rauf. Out to the right wing. To the wing right side. Pass to Benoit. Clock at 4. Carr sets a screen. Over Rogers. Carr, no good.
The defense willing to concede the mid-range. As the lesser of evils, it paid off there.
Outside Williams. Now Ellis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Nuggets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting for the Nuggets, Lafonso Ellis at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second.
Cashing in on these trips is a crucial part of any game plan. Free throws can add up fast.
Pass to Edwards. Pulls up from the corner. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Excellent vision on display, dropping a dime to set up his teammate.
Here is Rogers. And here is Ellis. 9 points last game. Williams double team. It's stolen by Edwards. Carr sets a screen. Edwards the bounce pass. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. The three. The second chance effort. Here's Carr. Pass to Chambers. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Excellent distribution. That possession highlighting how important unselfishness is.
The Nuggets trail by 5. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf's got his third assist on the night. Abdul Rauf against Humphries. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Boy, that time Carr staying aggressive, fights for the rebound, and then also fights to get the shot off.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Nuggets. Edwards brings the double team. Pass to Dele. Yep, that one goes in there. Dele's got his second basket.
The defense showed no fight right there, allowing him to get deep positioning.
When you let someone get that close to the rim, you at least need to front them and deny the entry pass.
Now here is Humphries. Still scoreless. Pocket 6. Here's Benoit. Out left to the wing. Over Rogers. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Outside Williams. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Ellis with a screen on Carr. Abdul Rauf. And it's Humphries with the rebound.
Got some space in the mid-range, but wasn't able to convert. Still, not a bad chance for him.
Chambers the pass to Humphries. Here's Benoit. Back to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Jazz passing it around. Pass to Benoit. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Jazz.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Donaldson, he's checked in for Carr. And it's Keefe in for Chambers. And it's good, 2 points.
The defense has to be aware and know that Keefe is going to attack inside. That's where he operates best.
Here's Abdul Rauf. The Nuggets with another miss. Edwards looking it over. Here's Keefe. Abdul Rauf with the rebound. Pass to Rogers. Now Mutombo. Scoreless thus far. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Baseline jumper. And good as it just snugs right down through the net. Here is Steph. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Edwards brings the double team. It's blocked.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
And he gets it to go. And now an 11-point Jazz lead.
And that's good offense. Anytime you get this close inside, you like your chances.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Rogers. Here is Steph. And they get it. Shot's good by Abdul Rauf. Abdul Rauf's got 6.
They look to him offensively. A player who makes an impact on this end.
Here's Humphries. A rebound by Steph.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look. But he had the space and is capable of making it.
The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Pass to Benoit. It's Edwards on the wing. Puts it up from 17. Donaldson tipped back in for 2. Donaldson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz.
Being that Donaldson is 7'2", I mean, he's hard to keep off the glass because he works to get to the glass. Nice persistence capitalizing there.
To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Easy buckets like that, Just what the doctor ordered to get them back into this ball game.
They need something to light that fire, and that, you're right, may be it.
Yeah, right to the rim and left nothing to chance with the dunk.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
.149 left in the first half of basketball. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Mutombo. .17-foot shot on the way. Donald's in the pass to Keith. Pass to Crotty. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here is Steph. 11 points for him in that last game against Dallas. It's good. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
The basis of our game is the pass, sharing, being a great teammate.
Pass to Keith. No one near him. And yes, it's good. Keith's got his third basket of the night right there.
I know Keith prefers to be inside the paint, but credit to him for taking a confident mid-range shot.
Count it. Jazz leading by 5. 27 seconds left in the first half. Here's Crotty. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. The Nuggets shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Here's Rogers. Here's Mutombo. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Mutombo's got 4 points this quarter. This one for 3. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 3. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Karl Malone.
He's been selective, making the most of his opportunities on offense.
And the efficiency has become the buzzword. It's not just about counting stats. The percentages matter too.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Abdul Rauf against Stockton. Abdul Rauf kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Rogers passes to Abdul Rauf. Here's Stiff. The rebound by the Jazz. They've led by as many as 11 points. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Stockton finds Malone. And he drops it in from the low post. Malone's got the first field goal of the second half for the Jazz. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Mutombo. He drains it from the right block.
Inside is where Mutombo seems most comfortable, especially since the rim is right there for him.
Malone, a screen on Abdul Rauf. Malone kicks to Stockton. Hornacek outside. Latrey. Abdul Rauf with the rebound.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Yeah, the defense can't continue to give him that shot and expect the same results.
Now, here's Stockton. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Here is Williams. They trail by 3. And the basket by Mutombo.
Check out the Dikembe Mutombo doing his thing inside, using his height and reach to score the ball.
Now, here's Stockton. Here's Abdul Rauf. Mutombo kicks to Williams. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here is Rogers. He's covered by Stockton. They double him with Russell. Rogers played in with a nice touch off the glass. Rogers has got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets. And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. Now Malone, guarded by Rogers. Malone dishes to Stockton. Pass to Spencer. Hornacek for 3. Abdul Rauf with the rebound.
Lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league there.
And that's the only way to stop him. The defender has to be all over him with a hand right in his face.
Denver with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. The shot's good from Rogers.
Boy, the coach must have lit a fire under them at halftime.
Oh, yeah. They've upped the intensity, playing with passion. Great to see.
Now, here is Hornacek. He's got 9. Pick off in midair. 3 on 3. Here's Abdul Rauf. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Boy, that's impactful defense right there. Finding the steal and then turning it into offense right away.
Russell kicks to Stockton. Malone a screen on Abdul Rauf. Stockton's shot is good.
You cannot let Stockton get comfortable out at the arc. He'll snipe it at you whenever he gets the chance.
For Denver, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Williams double team. Pass to Stiff. Here's Abdul Rauf. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Stockton, and again it's Denver.
He's dominating this game right now, making the D look utterly helpless.
Down low. Kicks it out to Malone. Over Rogers. Malone misses. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 12-3 run. To the left side wing. Here's Rogers. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Malone, the pass to Spencer. In the corner, it's Stockton. There's the screen. The baseline jumper goes down. Stockton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Stockton is so dangerous in screen and rolls. He just has this ability to dice up defenses in these sets.
There's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Stockton passes to Hornacek. The shot's good. Hornacek's got 11 points.
Saw that play developing and hit him in stride towards the cup.
Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Rogers can't make the basket. Jazz have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Malone, the pass to Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Best of luck stopping him on his way to the rim.
Yep, seems to have a little extra bounce.
Such an advantage to go over the top once you're inside.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 12. To the right side. Rogers passes to Stiff. Mutombo is screen on Stockton. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 9 points in the game so far.
The 3 ball, it can do wonders for your team.
Jazz trail by 3. Stockton passes to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
The mailman delivering tonight, door-to-door style. Malone asserting himself well on the offensive end.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Ellis, he's checked in for Abdul Rauf.
Number 20, LaFonso Ellis.
Ellis with it. Picked up by Stockton. Pass to Williams. Williams double team. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Chambers is checked in for Malone.
Number 42, Todd Hayward.
Here's Ellis. He's got 5. Clock at 2. And another miss by Denver.
Well, that was a nice individual defensive effort there. Did a great job to contest the deep ball.
Pass to Hornacek. Chambers with a screen on Stiff. Hornacek passes to Chambers. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
What a great look. Excellent possession that time.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here is Mutombo. To the inside. Ellis. Good. Ellis has got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys. Oh, man, how good is that? You got to love watching them rise up and finish with power.
Clark, when the defense is this weak, you should expect to get dunked on. They deserve it.
For sure.
I tell you, they deserve it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were expecting. It's their fault giving him these kinds of opportunities.
Now, here's Stockton. Following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo.
Well, these squads both have come out of halftime with a lot of fresh energy.
You're absolutely right. The intensity has gone up a level on both ends.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They double him with Russell. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Rogers, who scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
He's got a nice touch around the rim. The defense might be better off fouling him.
Stockton against Stiff. Inside. Here's Chambers. The shot. No good. Ellis with some nice D. The Nuggets trail. Here's Williams. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
That's not a bad look. He missed that chance, but he'll get them to fall if he gets space like that.
Stockton passes to Spencer, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nice feed on that play to keep it moving and set up the score.
Denver calls timeout. Teams changing it up here. 1:57 left in the 3rd quarter. Abdul Rauf kicks to Ellis. Pass to Slater. Denver passing it around. Now Ellis launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Ellis has got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
The quick trigger of Ellis. That's why it's imperative that you stay tight on him.
Crotty, the pass to Carr. Here is Keefe. Here's Crotty. Abdul Rauf covering. Pass to Humphries. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Humphries has got his first points in this one.
He uses his quickness to his advantage. Humphries a tough one inside.
Here's Abdul Rauf. 12 points for him. Here's Slater. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Slater's got his first points of the night.
High percentage offense right there. Nicely done.
There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
They know how lethal a scorer Chambers is. That's why his teammates look to get him the rock.
Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. On the wing, Ellis. And it's Denver scoring again. Utah has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Here's Crotty. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. And the dunk by Carr.
What a show of force by Carr. No one wants to get in his way.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Stolen away. In transition, here come the Jazz. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Utah out in front. They're up by 2. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the wing, Stockton. Abdul Rauf covering. Stockton the pass to Malone. And Karl Malone with the slam.
And that was absolutely vicious. Malone doesn't mess around down there.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Down low. Malone with the block.
Fantastic effort on defense, protecting the rim with his length.
Stockton passes to Spencer. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Jazz?
You have to like what we've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game. Attacking the paint that time, unfazed by the bigger defender.
Touch, angles, whatever it takes to elude the shot blocker.
Here's Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, there are occasions when contact doesn't affect the shot. That sure did.
Easy call for the refs.
He hits the second from the line.
Even with the 1 miss, he stretched this out to a 2-possession game.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Ellis, that's good.
Assertive play by Ellis in the paint, using his athletic ability to find the shot.
Utah leading by 3. Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Malone wide open. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Ellis draws the double. On the wing, Ellis. Abdul Rauf kicks to Ellis. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Malone passes to Russell. Makes it off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 5.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Ellis draws the double. Ellis outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one. And so Stockton will bring it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's Hornacek on the wing. To the paint. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
I'm not sure who he was looking for there. I know the 3rd row definitely wasn't expecting a pass.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. Ellis the pass to Mutombo. Abdul Rauf against Stockton. Kicks it out to Ellis. Pass to Mutombo. Just 5 on the clock. Ellis can't get it to go.
And I'm sure he's surprised that one didn't go down.
Well, he's not going to make every shot, but you expect him to make these.
Here's Spencer. Nice ball movement by Utah. Malone, the pass to Russell, and the shot goes in.
Both offenses, I tell you, are cooking with gas right now.
We've got a shootout on our hands. Look out.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Daly. And here is Ellis. Hornacek covering. Here's Abdul Rauf. Now Ellis. Shot clock at 5. There's the lob to the hoop. And Ellis throws it down.
Way to set up the alley-oop.
Oh, the catch and flush.
If they can come all the way back, we'll remember that one.
Now here's Stockton. Outside, Russell. Wants to get it to Malone and does. It's Stockton at the elbow. Off the left rim and out. The Nuggets trail by 3. To the inside. Daly. Malone with the block.
There is no back down in this fella, putting everything into his defense.
To the middle. Here's Stockton. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Malone. A different look for Denver. Rogers checked in for Daly. Williams comes in for Ellis. And Stith is subbed in for Ellis. Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Pass to Rogers. Here's Abdul Rauf. Over Stockton. And another miss by Denver. Stith against Hornacek. Screen by Malone. Down low. Stockton's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Stith. Back to Williams. Inside. Mutombo passes to Rogers. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Stockton outside. Malone a screen on Abdul Rauf. The shot's good from Stockton.
From mid-range now, Stockton can light it up. He'll take those shots anytime he can.
Outside Williams. Here's Abdul Rauf. Here's Stith. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. To the paint. Kicks it out to Hornacek. To Malone. It's blocked.
That's called protecting the rim, folks. What a play.
Abdul Rauf against Stockton. Mutombo sets a screen to tie it up. Count it. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Getting it done from the mid-range. A shot Williams is comfortable taking at a consistent clip.
Hornacek. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton.
In a big moment, you go to your star, and that's what they did, and he delivers.
As a team, they have a lot of confidence in him taking those high-pressure shots, and he embraces the challenge.
Here's Abdul Rauf. They double him with Russell. Pass to Williams. Corner shot. John Stockton with the rebound.
He was all alone, just couldn't get it to go. You hope that doesn't deter him from taking that shot in the future.
Making sure of that one.
Yeah, 2 hands on the ball. Not taking any chances, Clark.
Huge points.
Here's Abdul Rauf. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Stith's got 4 this quarter.
This is why coaches preach ball movement. It keeps everyone engaged.
Outside, Russell. Malone passes to Stockton. Can't connect from short range.
Seemed as if he had the angle to finish, but the defense did just enough to throw him off.
Outside Williams. Pass to Rogers. And stolen by Russell. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And it's Stockton with the assist. Straight up, John is as good a passer as you will ever see.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Stith. Williams, double team. Hornacek against Stith. 4 on the clock. Williams fires. The long shot, no good.
That was absolutely his shot to miss. Plenty of room at the arc, all set up. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Shoots it. Williams with the rebound. And it's Williams with the ball for Denver. Here's Abdul Rauf. Stockton, left side. Yep, that goes down.
You know, Stockton is really clever when it comes to scoring inside. Not the biggest guy, but he finds a way to get the job done.
And that's in there.
Beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, and he delivered when they really needed it.
Roger. Second personal foul. 13.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
As the youngest of 9 children, Malone had to be strong growing up. And that physicality is clearly translated to the basketball court.
Carr, he's checked in for Utah. Lets it go! And he misses the J. Jazz leading by 6. Stockton outside. Malone a screen on Abdul Rauf. Connect on the jam. Here is Steph. He'll put it up there. The 20-foot jumper, good.
I love how he didn't panic when he was double-teamed. Good at surveying the defense and passing out of it.
Hornacek against Steph. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
8-point game. And another assist.
This young man isn't afraid of anything. Mutombo. What a shot.
Abdul Rauf against Stockton. Hornacek outside. No problem with the wide open J.
Well, you know, I hesitate to never say never, but I don't think there's really enough time for a comeback to happen.
It's a sizable lead, and it may get even bigger.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Abdul Rauf against Stockton. Mutombo inside. Good! Lays it right in there.
And that's a huge shot from Mutombo. You know he's got to love nailing these big ones.
Intercepted. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. It drops.
Hey, make the opponent's turnovers pay off for you. Make them pay for turning that ball over. That's how you run a fast break.
And this is why you can't turn it over against this guy, because he's relentless in transition.
They want to extend this game. That's why they did what they did there.
Yeah, so they had to foul there. Need a little luck now.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. And what's their best move at this point?
Boy, they need to respond fast.
Preferably a 3 if there's a clean look.
No good there, and now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 8. What do you think, guys?
And, you know, the clock is running out on them now. They just couldn't pull it together.
They've got to be disappointed for sure. Not their best effort, and because of this, it's looking pretty much over for them.
Launches it, and another assist for him.
Great kick out. Love that kind of unselfish play. Not trying to do it all on his own.
And the Jazz call time here. 12 seconds left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
the line for the Jazz.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Now, here's Mutombo. So we see the Jazz get the win here. They pull out a tough one, Mike. They were able to maintain the lead and get the win.
And putting teams away like that at home, that's what talented teams do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For our terrific reporter, David Aldridge, along with Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello, I'm Kevin Harlan, saying thank you for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the Charlotte Hornets. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello. And we've got David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. Over the midway portion of the season now, Clark, and as a player, when are the dog days? When does your body really start to tell you something and you start to feel it?
Yeah, it varies from player to player, Kevin, but generally I'm thinking in that 65 to 75% way through the season. That's when you start to feel the rigors and the wear down of a long grind.
Johnson can't get it to go. Jackson down low. Bogues defending. Jackson dishes to Davis. Now here's McKee. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Miller. A baseline Jay, and he connects with the jumper.
You let him get going early, that could be real trouble.
A pretty clean look from mid-range, and he'll knock those down.
Davis with the double team. Pass to Hawkins. Now Bogues. Here's Johnson. He doesn't hit that one. McKee with it. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. To the middle. Here's Smits. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
Johnson at the elbow. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Big effort gets the big reward. Simply outplaying the defense.
Jackson with the bounce pass. Here's McKee. And the shot falls short this time.
Really tough to see a quality look like that go to waste. Just couldn't quite finish the job.
Just a tough break, especially because opportunities that good don't often come along.
Clearly, he's found his rhythm early in this one, looking to score whenever he can, whenever he has it.
And this team encourages him to be active on offense because they understand how dangerous he can be.
Here's Smits. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
Just too big, too tall. I mean, once Smits has the ball in the lane, you pretty much have to foul him to stop him.
The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Good on both.
And he's someone guys around the league like playing with because they know they can count on him.
Lobbed up there for Johnson.
Such a strong passing game. If you get open, Bogues will find a way to feed you.
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Larry Brown. The first topic was how they plan to deal with Alonzo Mourning. He talked about the impact Mourning has at both ends, saying Zoe's the kind of player who can win a game with offense alone or his defense alone. And he added, those kinds of players don't come along very often. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Burrell. Drops in the layup for 2.
And Bogues is a crafty passer. Excellent court awareness and has a real knack for finding the open man.
Outside, Davis. Back to Jackson. To the inside. And Davis can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
You talk about an impressive road dub. They were fantastic in a very tough environment.
And that shows how mentally tough this group can be. They took the crowd out of it and delivered a well-earned win.
You want to talk about power? What a forceful dunk.
Did you think that rim was going to come down there, Clark? Wow.
I did.
Super impressive. When he slams it, he makes sure the whole building feels it.
And so here's Charlotte following the score by Indiana. Davis with the double team. Down low. And then Johnson with the jam.
Going up and hammering it down. Johnson really flexing some muscle there.
Jackson looking around. Unloads from 13. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Smits has got 6.
What a confident stroke.
Pass to Bogues. Johnson kicks to Bogues. Back to Johnson. And Johnson with the stuff.
Boy, Johnson showing you that impressive leaping ability. Terrific at rising up for the throwdown.
Outside Jackson. Here's McKee. Pass to Smits. Jackson against Bogues. Jackson, that's good.
Someone who plays way taller than his 6'1" height. Jackson getting it done close in.
Miller finds Jackson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Adams, he's checked in for Charlotte.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for Charlotte.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against Seattle. Pass to Burrell. Back to Adams. On the wing, Johnson. Inside, here's Bogues. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson.
Even though he's a smaller guard, Bogues is confident inside. Excellent job capitalizing.
Jackson passes to Davis. Miller against Bogues. Shots good by Miller.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Now here's Adams. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Burrell. Back to Adams. To the middle. Curry's checked in for both.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Checking in for Charlotte. Number 30, Del Curry.
Right side Curry. Adams outside. 6 to shoot. Johnson in the corner. Curry with a wide open look. No good from outside. Pacers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. McKee dishes to Jackson. To the inside, Davis, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 2.
They don't hesitate when they get their opportunity to punch it inside.
Hornets have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Adams drawing the double team. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Jackson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Hornets trail by 4. Curry finds Adams. Here's Burrell. Outside Curry. Here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Showing he can do it all. Johnson lighting it up.
For Indiana, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Pass to McKee. Again, Indiana. And Adams has got the ball here for Charlotte. Trailing by 4. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
You know, if you shoot it poorly from deep, you're typically going to be in serious trouble.
And listen, it's the main reason they lost. They never could get into a groove from three-point land. And that affects the rest of your offense.
The story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Adams against Jackson. And that one drops. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
This close in, you have to finish strong. You have to capitalize on the easy chances.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Look at the vertical. Johnson getting that big frame airborne.
Jackson passes to Davis. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Curry, and it's all evened up.
Boy, I sure hope this offense continues to percolate like this, because if it does, we could be in for a doozy.
Who doesn't like a high-scoring game? Well, Now that I think about it, maybe some defensive coaches.
Here's Schmitz. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Charlotte calls timeout.
I think it's pretty clear Coach wants to change some things. How easy is that to do in a huddle?
If you have an experienced team, that really helps.
Here we go, Pacers fans. Now, coming up the court,
Changes here for the Hornets. Robert Parrish is checked in for Mourning. Gaddison comes in for Johnson. And it's Bogues in for Burrell. 1:20 left here in the opening quarter. Adams drawing the double team. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Parrish. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Great timing on the bounce pass on a dime.
So it's the Pacers now.
They found all kinds of ways, guys, to force turnovers, and when they did, they capitalized on it.
A huge reason why they were successful. No question. I like how aggressive they were on defense, putting a ton of pressure on them.
4 on the shot clock. McKee, no luck.
And it's puzzling to me why he elected to fade away. He should have just gone right up with it. Bad miss.
Bogues the pass to Adams. Harris. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
That's the kind of look they were hoping to get each trip down the floor.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Workman. Adams defending. Workman passes to McKee. Davis with a screen on Curry. Fades back. McKee, no luck.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hornets lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
There are plenty of moves Parrish can go to inside. It's what makes him so efficient down low.
Davis with a screen on Adams. It's Davis on the wing. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Here's Parrish. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
He's got this offense absolutely humming. And I love the patience and timing he's added to his game. Very obvious he's worked on that.
And this is what a coach loves to see. Looking to create for others and making the killer pass.
Out to Miller. Here's Workman. Adams defending. Here's McKee. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
This is a shot McKee does have in his arsenal. Allow him room, and he will hit from mid-range.
And it's Parrish missing.
And that's a strong defensive effort to force the miss, especially against someone of his caliber.
And Mitchell gets it to go. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Bogues. No good that time. Good D by Miller. Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Charlotte making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. Clark, how about the unselfishness of this team?
Love the willingness to make that extra pass, and it has the defense in a scramble mode.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. drawing the double team. And so Indiana again turning it over. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at the Hornets. Right now they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Pacers, right on their heels and with their sights set on gaining ground. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Parrish, the pass to Hawkins. Now, here's Bogues. Pocket 6. Pass to Parrish.
You know, the size of Parrish is hard to go up against, especially when he's trying to score. That guy is north of 7 feet tall.
Clark, in general, the game's as physical now as it's ever been. There's no such thing anymore as easy buckets.
Yeah, I agree with that, Kevin. And you've got to give a lot of credit to the bad boys in Detroit for that. The physicality they brought, but also the mental toughness. The ability of that team to wear you down physically, emotionally, and mentally. And we know it's a copycat league, so what the Pistons did and had success with is something other teams are trying to duplicate.
Charlotte in the lead. Drive by Adams. Pass to Bogues. And it's Smith with the rebound. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And here is Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Solid screen and then rolling with intent and force.
And here is Adams. Hasn't made one yet. Bogues. Nice shot from the wing. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Typical fast-paced play by Bogues. Speed is his advantage over bigger defenders.
Jackson against Adams. Here's Smits. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I'm sure he's upset right now. He had a space, had it all lined up, but just couldn't convert on the mid-range jumper.
And the basket is good.
A guy with Hawkins' accuracy can simply kill you from mid-range. That's a money shot for him.
Jackson passes to Farrell. Hornings checked in for the Hornets.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here are the Pacers now. It's a 3-point game. Davis with a screen on Bogues. Scott can't get it to go. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Adams. Again, the Hornets score.
Precision mid-range shot. He found his angle and goes right up.
Scott, good.
Scott really attacking inside, relying on his agility to get that shot up and down.
Hornets leading by 3. Adams dishes to Bogues. Back to Adams. Adams drawing the double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup is good. Adams has got his second basket of the night.
Really like the pass from Mooney right there. I mean, this is what being a team player is all about.
Jackson has the open look. No good on the 3. Pass to Farrell. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Scott. It's good from long range. Scott's got 5 points now this quarter.
A go-to shot for Scott. A legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Scott against Bogues. Adams right side. Pass to Parrish. Davis with the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Adams. And again, the Hornets missing.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Farrell. No scoring in this one over Hawkins. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Over to the wing. Here's Bogues. And it's Kite with the rebound. Indiana trailing here. Here's Farrell. Outside, Scott. Puts up a 3. And the rebound by Bogues.
That might as well be a layup if you give him that much space.
You have to do a better job of taking away space from him, especially when he's lining up at a three.
Here's Farrell. Davis in the corner. Farrell looking around. Shoots over Parrish. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Farrell's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
Hard to pass up a mid-range shot like that when you find yourself with that much space.
And the Hornets call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. Johnson kicks to Parrish. Adams against Scott. Back to Parrish. Davis with the double team. Pass to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. And Davis pulls it down. Pacers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Over to the left wing. McKee for the triple. Nailed from three-point land. And now a three-point Pacer lead.
Love the confidence. McKee passing in off the catch.
Parrish outside. Davis with the double team. Parrish with it, and it's Miller picking him up. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Now Scott. He's got 5. Adams brings the double team. Davis the pass to Miller. Shot clock at 6. It's Scott on the wing. It's Scott on the wing. Pass to Smits. To the paint, McKee. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Derek McKee able to get to the rim in a hurry right there.
Hornets trail by 5. Charlotte calls timeout.
Good timeout right there. It was much needed.
Yeah, the other team is clicking right now, and Coach wants to try and halt this run.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Burrell, he's checked in for Parrish. That's Bogues in for Adams. Pass to Burrell. And Indiana making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Pacers, number 32, Dale Davis.
Pacers on defense. Burrell passes to Johnson. And he gets the bucket. 16 points for Johnson.
It doesn't take much for Johnson to get going. Once he sees a few fall, he stays aggressive.
Here's Scott. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Hornets trail by 3. Hawkins with it. Picked up by Davis. Davis with the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a re-jump.
Scott against Bogues. 5 to shoot. Here's Burrell. A three-pointer, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Outside, Scott. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Scott's got 8 points.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Hornets trail by 6. Now, here's Bogues. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Burrell passes to Johnson. Here's Burrell. Clock at 4. Warning a screen on Davis. Bogues, good. Bogues has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Selective in his three-point shooting. When Muggsy takes a tray, he expects it to go in.
Davis with a screen on Bogues. Scott, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Well, if you want the mid-range, it's normally there.
Hornets have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Johnson outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 18 points for Johnson.
Exactly what you want to see from Johnson. Dependable inside play.
Outside, Scott to the middle. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down hard.
He's got something special in store for us, Kevin.
He does. I'm looking forward to it. Now they've built the lead, Clark, and this is when he breaks out all these crazy moves.
He does love to twist that knife into an opponent.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
The thing about Mourning, he plays angry. There's a don't mess with me vibe that should serve him well in this league.
Outside, Scott. It's Miller on the wing. Back to Scott. Got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Pacers. They lead by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Larry Johnson.
Tell you what, he had his own solo dunk contest, throwdown after throwdown in this one so far.
Making a statement. I own the paint. Kind of stopping.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hornets trail by 4. Bogues with it. Pass to Mourning. Back to Bogues. Charlotte needs to get a shot. And Burrell gets it to go. Burrell's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Perfect pass there. Understanding how to set up his teammate.
Outside Jackson. The rebound by Johnson. Charlotte shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. Pass to Burrell. Now here is Mourning. Misses the baby hook. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. McKee the pass to Miller. There's the pick. Here's Smits. He's guarded by Mourning. That one goes. Count it. Smits has got 10 points.
Well, standing 7'4" with a soft shooting touch, that mid-range jumper of Smits is nearly impossible to defend.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Jackson. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Bogues. Mourning a screen on Jackson. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by McKee. McKee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Miller outside. Goes up the baseline. And the shot no good, a bit short. Hornets trail by 3. Johnson inside. Davis is on it. There's Larry Johnson on the assist by Bogues.
Once Larry Johnson has the rock in close, you might as well put up him on the scoreboard. Oh, man, how good is that? You got to love watching him rise up and finish with power.
But Clark, when the defense is this weak, you should expect to get dunked on. They deserve it.
For sure.
I tell you, they deserve it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were expecting. It's their fault giving him these kinds of opportunities.
Inside and taken away by Johnson. And he lays it straight in. Johnson's got 4 this quarter.
His hot streak continues.
Night after night, making his presence felt offensively.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Davis. Here's Smits. They set the pick. Let's go. Jackson misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hornets. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And here's Hawkins. For the lead. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Hawkins has got 5 now.
Very good from beyond the arc. Hawkins dialed in.
Jackson against Bogues. Here's McKee, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, what a powerful finish right there.
Look, I thought the entire basket was going to come down there for a second.
Glad it did.
I know.
Incredible dunk in a game that's been a lot of fun.
Johnson uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 24 points for Johnson.
And sometimes it seems Johnson prefers to score through contact. He loves these types of challenges.
Pass to Smits. Davis in the corner. To the inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The 7'4" center from the Netherlands. Smits is a towering presence on both ends.
And he makes both free throws. And so here's Charlotte. And here's Bogues. He has 7. Pass to Hawkins. They double him with Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. And it's Bogues missing. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Workman. Still yet to score. Back to Farrell. Shoots the 3. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Workman. Bogues defending. Davis dishes to Mitchell. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Here's Mourning. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Powering right through the foul. What a physical play by Mourning.
Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Davis comes in for Davis. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Adams checked in. Thompson passes to Workman. Here's Farrell. Pass to Mitchell. That one goes in. Mitchell's got his second bucket. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Burrell, he sinks the 11-footer. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Farrell for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Mourning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Johnson kicks to Bogues. Down low. Here's Mourning. Pass to Johnson. And Thompson sends it back.
That's how you stop the easy shot. By playing assertive but clean defense.
Here's Workman. Drills it from outside. Workman's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
That's all the room he needs. Stretches the defense night in and night out.
Now, here's Bogues. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And with such authority. Johnson not letting anyone get in his way.
Workman passes to Farrell. Buries it down low.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. To the inside. Here's Burrell. No good on that one. Great tee that time from Davis. Mitchell passes to Farrell, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
And Adams has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. On the wing, Johnson. Johnson double-teamed. Adams, the pass to Burrell. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Clock at 6. Here's Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
Nice follow-up by Mourning, using his rebounding skills to protect the play.
Here's Workman. In the corner, Farrell. Pass to Workman. Thompson outside. Here's Farrell. Bogues defending. Farrell can't hit.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Johnson, the pass to Adams. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
To the middle. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Asserting his dominance, Thompson goes up strong for the slam.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Adams taking his time here. Pass to Johnson. Lays it up off the glass. Johnson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Good team basketball. Nice find there.
1:27 left to play in the third. Workman passes to Farrell, and stolen by Bogues. Adams drawing the double team. Pass to Mourning. Kick out to Adams. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And Davis pulls it down.
Not what we expected at all. He normally has that shot down cold.
Especially when he's got space like that. Very surprising.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming out.
And I think that's a smart, good foul there to save the dunk.
Yeah, he was winding up to punch that down. Make him earn it at the line.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Parrish is checked in for Mourning. Gaddison comes in for Johnson. And Hersey Hawkins subbed in for Burrell. Here's Workman. Buries the long-range jumper. Workman's got 6 points. Here in the second half, Mike, this game is still very close.
An insane amount of lead change. The fans are certainly getting their money's worth.
Now, here's Bogues. He has 7. Adams drawing the double team. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Bogues. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Workman. He's got 6. Now Hawkins. From deep, Parrish. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pacers lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Outside Jackson. Pass to Miller from past the arc. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 8th assist in the game. Hornets trail by 4. Adams drawing the double team. Parrish the pass to Curry. Mourning kicks to Curry. Hawkins with it. Releases. Miller grabs the miss. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Fires the three. McKee the pass to Smits. There's Miller with the three. Outside, Davis. Pass to Jackson. And it's Miller in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Here's Mourning. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You know, people rarely talk about Hawkins as a playmaker because he's such a great scorer. But that's a mistake. He can pass it, too.
Now here's Jackson. Miller outside. Front past the arc. Miller with another miss.
And he continues to launch from outside, but not converting as often as he'd like.
It's tipped.
You'll see the block from Smits about once a game on average. And boy, does he have an extensive reach. You know, I think when you give up second chance points, a lot of it comes down to simply a lack of effort.
Yeah, it's simple. A key part of playing good defense is limiting the offense to one shot. And that starts with boxing out.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Miller. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Pacers lead by 2.
That's exactly the shot they're looking for. That's the one they wanted. Get it into his hand and let him do his thing.
You have to lean on your guys in close games like this. The NBA is a stars league.
Now here's Adams. Pass to Hawkins. Outside Curry. Now Mourning. To take the lead. Miller grabs the miss.
I think that's how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
You're right. Anything less than lockdown defense on him will result in 3 points. You can count on that.
And yes, it's good. And now a 4-point Pacer lead. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Parrish with the screen on Jackson. Outside Curry. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 3 on the clock. Hawkins. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 4. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Hawkins. Fires it up. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Parrish.
You can't go up like that with Parrish around. He'll deny that every time.
And Adams now top of the key. Curry on the wing. Shoots from 12. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Miller outside. Outside, Davis. Back to Miller. Here's Smits. Adams defending. And it's Smits missing. Hornets trail by 4. Hawkins passes to Curry. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Jackson against Adams. To the left side wing. That's good from 17 feet away. Smits has got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
That close in with his height advantage, that's a gimme right there.
Yeah, other guys might pass on that look, but he knows he has the touch for it.
Byron Scott, he's checked in for Jackson. Charlotte also making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Mourning. Burrell comes in for Curry, and it's Bogues in for Hersey Hawkins. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin had a chance to find out what Charlotte's coach was going over with his guys. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Thanks, David.
Attacking with intention. He really wanted that shot. And
here is Scott. Pass to McKee. And here's Miller outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Miller's got 10 points here in the second half.
A shooter of his caliber can never be left that wide open.
Drive by Adams. And here is Parrish. Kick out to Adams. Lobbed up there for Johnson.
And he's in a nice rhythm offensively, filling it up with regularity.
Pacers leading by 5. Scott the pass to Davis. Here's Smits. Left side Miller. Goes back up. Larry Johnson grabs the miss. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Adams. And it's blocked.
Just no chance on the shot. That was top-notch defending.
To the left wing. Puts it up from 17. Smits. Good. Smits has got 4 points in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Indiana.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Adams against Scott. Pass to Smits. Here's McKee. 6 on the shot clock. Right block shot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Hornets trail by 4. Inside. Here's Johnson.
Oh, man.
How about the power behind the slam? Johnson, you could feel that one.
Outside, Scott. Poked away. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Some changes for Indiana. Davis is checked in for Davis. Mitchell comes in for McKee. And Farrell subbed in for Miller. Warning's checked in for Charlotte. And it's Smits missing.
Got the look he wanted. Sometimes it just doesn't go down.
Here's Johnson. No good. That would have tied it. And Indiana shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Here's Farrell. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Hornets trail by 4. Adams drawing the double team. Charlotte moving the ball around. And then Johnson with the dunk.
All right, Johnson. The young player proving he's up to the task.
Adams against Scott. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 11-footer. That one is off. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Adams. And he hits from 17.
Boy, gets some space and hits the big-time shot. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
He found room for mid-range. You'd think the defense would be keen on him.
Lots of room. Mitchell. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
You expect to get 2 points there. A little unlucky for them.
And the shot goes in.
In these big moments, you look to get it to Larry Johnson. You can count on him to deliver.
Indiana trailing here. Outside, Scott. Here's Mitchell. That one goes. And it's the Hornets call time. Percy Hawkins checked in for Burrell.
Substitution on the court.
Up top, Bogues. No good.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Now Miller. Davis setting the pick for Miller. 6 to shoot. Here's Davis. Shoots it up. And it misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hornets. They double-team Johnson. Adams fires, and he trains the J.
Calm, collected, and composed. Nicely done.
Yes, he coolly got that one to drop under pressure.
Outside Jackson. Here's Smits. Started by Mourning. Here's Miller. And he does not hit.
He needs an alternate offensive strategy because the arc is not being kind to him right now.
Now Johnson. The putback. Sees him with the putback.
How about the young fella taking it on himself to get the big bucket? Johnson with all sorts of confidence.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
No doubt about it. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They do have to work quickly, but it is still possible.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that.